I see like oh, never mind. You are here. Hello. Hi, Jason. How are you? Um, Jason, can you hear me? Okay. I just put my AirPods in. So there's always a delay when I start. Always a delay. Anyway, please let me know if you can hear me. That way I know everybody can hear me. I'm gonna give it a little bit. Allow people to just roll in here. Okay, great. Thanks, Jason. You can hear me. So yeah, that means everybody should be able to hear me. Yay, how's it going? Curd. How are you? I know a couple of people are gonna be a minute, so I'll just wait a little bit. Just a little bit. It was funny because I was like, yeah, I'm gonna be on time. And my guy said, go light this candle by your on your bed, type of thing. And I had my tea and I grabbed some other things. So we'll see how this goes. Usually people tend to watch this much later on as I am channeling. So anyway, I'm glad you are doing great, Jason. Um, is it still really cold over there? Getting it to be in the 80s here. I'm like, ah, damn it. But it's been cold in the evening, so that's pretty good. I can't complain about that. So yeah, I'm wanting it to go back to the 60s. It's at night it's the 60s, so that's okay. But anyway, um, oh, it snowed. Nice. Were your Speedos? It's Speedo weather for you, right? All right. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and get started. Whoever comes in here. Um, we're gonna start with some breath work. So we're just going to relax here. Okay. Center yourselves for a moment. With regards to the positioning of your hands, do what feels comfortable to you and the way you're sitting, sit how it feels comfortable to you. So we're just going to take a few deep breaths in, out. I will lead, and then we will start. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Breathe in, hold. 1, 2, 3. Breathe out. 1, 2, 3. Breathe in. 1, 2, 3. Breathe out. 1, 2, 3. One last time. Breathe in. Hold. And breathe out. Okay. Alrighty. So, um, as usual, I don't really know what I'm going to be talking about and where this is going to lead everybody to, but they want me to start talking about the full moon in Leo that is this Wednesday, February 12th, 2025. It occurs at 8:53 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It is at 24 degrees of Leo. It is highly recommended that you check to see where 24 degrees of Leo falls in your chart. Um, See what planets are there, see what's across from Leo, which is Aquarius. The sun's in Aquarius and the full moon's in Leo. So, um, only when doing snow angels. Ah, so you're still not well. Okay, well, I hope you feel better. And then when you feel better, you can go out and do the snow angels in your speedos. So the full moon at 24 degrees Leo, it check to see where Aquarius is as well. And what house is there, what planets are in Aquarius as well. So Uranus and Taurus is opposing this moon. That could be a little bit explosive, a little bit of like spontaneous combustion. Uranus is a planet of disruption, uh, chaotic energy, you know, things sort of kind of like scattered. Uranus is air element. So there could be something quite shocking or explosive. Um, Something may come in to disrupt your life, your belief systems. It could affect your self-confidence. Something may come in to kind of shake up something. I'm getting like a big shaking up energy. It's going to shake your world, and um, it could rock your world in the sense where it could start leading to having you question yourself, your ability. I am getting a sense of like self worth here, um, as well, even though it's Virgo energy. But um, some of you may be feeling this energy right now, but just be mindful of it. Um, what's going to happen is there could be something coming in that's going to um, try to shake things around to see if you are still going to be determined. You know, Leo is a fire sign. If you're still going to shine your light, something may come in to dim your light. It may, hi, Athena, how are you? Something may come in to dim your light, and it may end up being something along the lines of there is a huge tower moment and you're kind of questioning your path or saying, oh my gosh, I don't know if I can go through with this, something along those lines. It could be the case, it may not be for anybody, everybody, but you have to check what's in your chart, and it's going to be different for everyone. um it could be something where there's a surprise here, right? Uranus is also the planet of surprise, the element of the energy of surprises. Something may surprise you to the point where, again, it could be something where it's like, oh my gosh, I don't know if I can keep through with this. I don't know if I'm going to show myself to the world, right? Because Aquarius is showing your unique self. Okay. Aquarius is going out there and saying, this is me, like that greatest showman song, and saying, I don't fucking care what anybody thinks about me, right? I'm gonna do it how I feel is right for myself, what God has called me to do. Um, I'm going to be who I am and not allow anything to disrupt that. Okay. So there could be like some sort of test somewhere. Or there could be some surprise where if you are acting this way, you are very bold and you're very brave and you're out there. You don't care what anybody says, does, thinks about you, how they perceive you. You're shining your light very brightly. And this could bring about some sort of opportunity that may very well change your life forever, right? Um, Something about your innovation, how different you are and what you are doing. You are deviating from the norm. It's Aquarius energy. You are saying, you know what, I'm not going to do what everybody does. And I will mention that I'm in the past couple weeks, I've been having some serious talks with God and the archangel, my team, and I'm having to shift things again. And I'm having to do something that's very hard. It's not time for me to reveal it yet, but it is tying into these oh my God energies. And it may cause anger, it may cause, it may cause someone or people to question things, or it may sadden them, or it may feel like, oh man, there goes my light, right? Or there could be somebody in your life. I'm getting very strong energy. Like some of you have like Leos in your lives or a Leo in your life. You could lose a Leo. Um, not not in that way where it's like literal death. You could like lose a friendship or lose something that's tied to a Leo. It could be Leo sun moon rising, but I get more Leo sun rising. That's not going to be for everybody, but I'm getting that strong thing because again, yours is opposing this full moon in Leo. Um, I'm hearing for some of you, some of those who are like strong Leo or Leo sun and rising, I mean, or Leo North Node, they're saying. you're being separated from others. It's like your energy is escalating. It's ascended so much where all these other people are now no longer going where you're going. And so there's going to be a disruption in that. Okay. That could be for some people. And a lot of this Leo energy, and some people are going to come more into Leo energy and they're going to really step up as leaders, like being in the spotlight, not being afraid to be themselves. This energy could very well be pushing us to do that, right? I know for me, like when God told me I needed to start a YouTube channel, I'm like, are you freaking crazy? There's no way I'm going to show my face in front of people, being self-conscious about my appearance, speaking truth, saying stuff. And I've had a lot of people say crazy things. Those of you who've watched me for a long time, when people come in to try to like to disrupt my channeling or try to throw me off or say these like really asinine things, I just keep moving, right? People can get very belligerent, or they can get very offended or very triggered and say very low vibrational things, right? I'm not going to stop what I'm doing. Some of you are learning to not allow others to affect you when they come in to destroy things or try to throw you off your path. Okay. This makes you stronger, gives you more courage. It gives you the ability to like be out there as you are. Okay. You're not, like Dr. Seuss said, you're meant to, what is the quote, guys? I'm seeing it, but it's not coming to me straight. Um, Something about why try to fit in when you were born to stand out, right? That's a Dr. Seuss quote. There's only one of you, right? But what's happening is everybody is afraid to be bold and brave. Some people are afraid to ruffle some feathers. Now, there is something about this explosive combustion energy with this full moon where we have to be careful to not go over the top, where things can get so heated. There might be something happening to the collective as a whole, the country you're in, the planet that we're on. We've already seen a very, very destructive, a very tough January. Okay. February is no different. All right. We're gonna continue to see this, and we have not even hit eclipse season in March. Be prepared for March. Every single one watching this needs to be prepared for the month of March 2025. Got two eclipses. Okay. Two. We have um first one being in Pisces. Venus goes retrograde, Mercury goes retrograde. Okay. And there's other stuff. Hi, Eric. Thanks for being here. Good to see you. Um, we got a lot of stuff. We got a lot of stuff going on. And I have been channeling those of you who are in my group sessions, or you read my dailies on daily posts on the app. I said a lot. March, spring, Aries season is going to really wake us up. Okay. It's going to really wake us up. So, we need to get ready for these energies. And this is why this full moon in Leo with Uranus opposing it. And Venus is now in Aries. Aries is a fire sign. Leo's a fire sign. This could be like your beauty, the way you present yourself physically, like, you know, dressing how you want to dress, or is saying, you know what, I don't give a fuck, what anybody's gonna do. I'm just gonna go out there and do my thing, right? This is really allowing us to come into our own. And, sometimes when the real you comes out and people look at you like, whoa, 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 I thought you were like this Catholic girl. I thought you were like this, like really kind of quiet dude, whatever. I didn't know you had all this stuff. I didn't know that you had like a temper. I didn't know, whatever it is, right? I didn't know you had this skill set. I didn't know you like this. I didn't know you did that. Whatever. Could even be a talent. Um, because I'm thinking the fifth house, which is what real Leo rules. The fifth house is about creativity, right? Your uniqueness and your creativity, especially if, you've got fire in your fifth house. Okay, this full moon in Leo is going to be affecting that part. Maybe like how different you are with your creative gifts and your talents. Okay. It's like if those of you who watched my readings, my last reading that I posted on both this channel, the Capella channel, and my 𝗷𝗻𝗀 Ascension channel. By the way, if you're new here or don't already know, I'm not posting videos on my Capella channel. I'm posting them on my newer 𝗷𝗻𝗀 Ascension channel because my mission has changed and my God wanted me to do everything different. But I do these live streams on Capella because I still have the ability to do live streams. Once I hit 50 subscribers on 𝗷𝗻𝗀 Ascension, if you haven't subscribed to 𝗷𝗻𝗀, I highly recommend that you do, so you can help support. That way I can do the live streams over there. And I don't have to keep doing them a cappella, but there's a reason for everything. I'm not trying to rush it. Okay. I'm really not. Um, so I know God's preparing me in the way I need to be prepared. And that's gonna take some more time. Anyway, so we're really learning to do things differently and shining more brightly, not just with regards to being more confident, courageous in ourselves, but in what we do, our creative gifts and our talents, and not getting so stuck on that stuff. I had an experience with this um, with my business partner the past few days. We've been creating things, and I've got this individual who balances me out because if you guys know, I'm double air. I'm Gemini moon Aquarius. I'm sorry, Gemini sun Aquarius moon. I've got lower mind and higher octave mind. Okay. So, like the genius stuff there, the level of thinking. I mean, I can go way out there, and I know this is not to be egotistical, but this is what I pride myself in. I think of things that nobody thinks of, right? I'm able to learn faster, to come up with different ways of doing things. And it's very innovative. It's very like weird shit. Okay. I love the weird shit. But what happens is I get too much in my head, especially when I'm creating. So my business partner was kind of like, having me ground myself, like, okay, you know what? This is fine, whatever, and we'll do this. And like, okay, I have to stop overthinking this thing and just get it done, right? This is also having more confidence in your creative abilities, your thought processes, all right? What you are building, what you're creating, you know, it's like in my video when my guides told me again the video that I let I'm guys, there's so much coming in my head I can't even speak fast enough. My latest video post about saying goodbye to tarot. Okay, I'm still able to utilize my gifts and talents without those tools anymore, right? So they're having me do my work in a very different way. Okay. So they had me change the title of this live stream because usually it's about archangel channel messages, right? Whatever. I used to do free readings like this, whatever. So they wanted me to do like a live collective energy reading. And at first it was an energy update, and they said, no, do energy reading, and you're going to be channeling these messages from all of these entities at once. Usually it's at once, unless I single them out. Then now Archangel Michael wants to speak through me. So this is you having the strength and courage to go out there, right? And hold that sword, the truth. Because a lot of you're being called to step onto this platform and shine this light in such a way that it's going to be very rare people to see. It's like a rare wavelength, a rare frequency. This is odd. It's kind of like a spectrum that is not really well known yet. This is crazy Aquarius energy. I'm hearing something about you. We all know the colors of the rainbow, right? We go from red to violet. And of course, when you mix up all of those colors, you get different colors. But there's something about a color, could be like very, very pure white, that nobody really can see or can emanate or can distinguish from the other ones. We're coming into discovering new waves of energy. and we're learning how to create them. Wow. Seeing triangles. Creating a harmonic connection of energies in pairs of threes. Oh my God, I see where this is going. This has to do with Tesla stuff, okay? To create new forms of energy, to create new technology. Why do you think we have an iPhone and these Tesla cars and all types of other stuff, right? These medical advances, which we didn't have before. Where do you think that comes from? It kind of comes from the ethers, but somebody's got to have the mindset to do it, you know? It's case in point. I'm going to call out Elon Musk here because this is an example. We all know about the Cybertruck, right? There are so many people out there, based on my experience, who don't like that thing at all. And it kind of agitates them, it aggravates them. It just, why would you build something like that? It looks ugly. It doesn't make any sense. It's very like space age, right? I see him around in South Florida. I was like, man, that's a very interesting car. But here's the thing. Who's the one laughing all the way to the bank? Or who's the one who's actually proud of themselves? For see, JC saw one today for building those things. If you were to go, let's say you had that same idea and you drew up the Cybertruck, right? And you go to your board, you go talk to your family, you go talk to your boyfriend, girlfriend, your siblings, whatever. Hey, look what I got. I got this thing called a Cybertruck, whatever, right? Most people would probably look at you like you're fucking crazy. What the hell is that shit? That doesn't make any sense. It's all pointy and boxy and right, right. See, even in Anchorage, those things are up there. If you had all those people in that boardroom, your family, your friends, whomever, your spouse, saying, you know what, so and so, I don't, that's not going to go anywhere. People aren't going to buy those things. Jason saw one today. Athena says that she's seen them. I know a whole bunch of other of you have seen them, and you're all in different places, especially in the United States, right? This is what I'm saying, and let's because some of you may probably making a face because I'm talking about Elon Musk. Let's stop with the judgment for just one fucking second, okay? I'm trying to make a point here because I know Elon has ruffled a lot of people's feathers. Let's get that out of our systems right now and understand something of what I'm trying to convey here. When you got someone who has a dream, who has an aspiration, who's got this weirdness, I don't know what's in his chart, but I wouldn't be surprised if Elon was an Aquarius moon. If anybody wants to go check, that'd be great, but that's not the point of this. Or a strong Aquarius in his chart, maybe his sun Aquarius. Anyway, or like a strong Pisces, something like that. But I'm getting Aquarius energy because that's innovation. That's weirdo shit. The Cybertruck is very Aquarian. Okay. There's also Leo energy in there where, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to have the big dick to go ahead and have this made. I don't care what anybody fucking says. I bet you $1 billion. So many people were looking at him like, dude, man, like, I don't know about that. What would you do? You come up with something, right? You come up with that Cybertruck and everybody's laughing in your face. Can you honestly ask yourself right now, would you put a kibosh to that idea or would you keep that idea moving forward? Let's say you put that idea and you have your prototypes and it's like it's not going anywhere, but you're so like, this is my thing, it's my baby, it's my project, it's my everything, it's me, and to create a form in the form of a fucking car for everybody to ride in it. This sounds kind of sexual, but let's not go there. For everybody for everybody to ride me, right? You know what I'm talking about. For everybody to ride this thing that is a part of me that is into a physical form. I imagine from my innovation, from my weirdo ideas. People who are able to accomplish that, they're set. And here's the thing, fortune favors the brave, does it not? The universe is going to watch you and say, let's see if they go ahead and push that idea. Let's go ahead and see if they're going to deviate from the norm and be like, well, everybody reads tarot like this, and everybody, creates these things like these, and everybody, whatever, whatever. Um, it's okay. I need to make a point, but let me get there in a second because we're still on the Elon thing. What would you do? Honestly, ask yourself, are you there right now? Have you put anything out there into production? And people are like, it's not going anywhere. People think it's weird. I'm in that boat right now because the way that I do my work is very different. And there are a lot of things that I do with regards to healing that people don't normally do. Okay. So Athena says, personally find people who are willing to ruffle a few feathers is interesting. But there's a reason why we've got people who ruffle our feathers. It's supposed to get us to be okay with ruffling other people's feathers. But this is not to piss people off on purpose. This is not to be like, oh, look at me, I'm better than you. No, that is shadow Leo energy. I'm the best and you're the worst. That's shadow fire. Okay. We're the best at what we do because we're the only one who can do that. You should be the best at everything that you do because there's only one you. Again, that Aquarian energy. And you have to believe that about yourself. Okay. I'm a perfect example because I'm in this whole new world of spiritual teaching and healing. And God keeps telling me, stop doing this, stop doing that, stop. You're not doing that like everybody does it, Jess, anymore. Now you got to cut this up. You got to stop. You got to cut the, what's it called? Dissolve that business. You got to start another one. You got to do all these weirdo things. Because again, my moon's in Aquarius. So this is a big part of my life's path. And then I put it out there. And even the way that I speak or something, the way that I carry myself, whatever, everyone's just like, I want a light worker who's all rainbows, unicorns, and puppies. Those of you who've watched me know that that's not me. I want to hear all the good stuff. I want to hear like there is hope. Things are going to change in the world. Like that my life's going to get better. The world's going to get better. It will when you get better first. It will when you are in your power. And here's the thing: when it comes to innovation with like technology and stuff, again, whatever it is that God's called you to do, to put into production, to do something different. Are you already doing it? Are you looking like at the other lanes and you're losing focus on the finish line? You're losing focus on where you're headed, not where everybody at the sides of you are heading. Going on, Commander Ashtar? How are you? Well, Ashtar is here. If you guys don't know who Ashtar is, go look him up. So we've got this energy, right? It's like I'm getting like the Pleiadians now. Oh, and the Atlanteans and the Lemurians. That is genius, high level intellect here. Okay. We've got this energy that we can tap into. And a lot of people who connect more with those galactic beings, like the Pleiadians, I come from that star system. Okay. It's a star cluster known as the Seven Sisters in the constellation Taurus. And it's actually right by Aldebaran. And as you guys know, my newer channel, what my work is coming from Aldebaran Ascension, not from Capella Wellness. Capella is the brightest star on the Auriga constellation, which is the charioteer. So we've got like this very high energy that if the more we connect with those galactic beings, the more wisdom we will gain and the more weirder we'll get so that we can create these things. that are life changing. But it's not just for the sake of making money or to like show off or anything. This is you allowing yourself to go out there and put something out there that has you in it, even when people are going to look at you cross-eyed, even when people are going to make this like very scouring looking face, like you're like an idiot, or like, what the hell is that? That's not going to work. That's not going to go anywhere. Nobody's going to buy that. Nobody's going to support that. I've been through this since I started my first business, and I'm on my second one. And I'm running into the same so-called brick wall. But here's the other thing: when you put that out there, when you create that thing, when you act a certain way, when you speak a certain way, when you're supposed to be doing what God has asked you to do, and it's not going anywhere, are you going to give up? Or when people start to question it, or people start to say, no, I'm not going to really do that or support that because I don't know what that is. It's weird. I never heard of that before. Nobody else is doing it. When you are doing something that nobody else is doing and nobody is supporting, when you are going on a very, very different path and you've got more enemies than friends, you have more like people who don't like your stuff than people who like your stuff, you are actually the anointed one. Look at Jesus, look at King David, look at so many other people. Look at Joseph, not Jesus's father, the other Joseph. Big dreams, big aspirations, different ways of doing things, going against what everybody else is for. King of dreams. There you go. When you are able to do stuff that nobody's ever done and you're challenging humanity, you are challenging the world, you're also challenging yourself. You are more anointed than other people. Everyone does have a purpose, and this is not to say when you have the anointing that you're going to be like the glorious one type of. I mean, in a sense, you are, but this is not to make your head blow up, right? Like a full moon in Leo energy with Uranus opposing it, make you get big headed, right? This is you like really connecting with God and the other ethereal realms, etheric, ethereal beings. I'm having like confirmation burps or something. You feel so much better about your life path, and it's gonna be difficult. You're gonna go through struggles. I go through this almost every day, but I don't wanna look at it as a struggle. I wanna look at it as encouragement. There is wisdom in the struggle, right? And just like when there are setbacks, setbacks are setups. And while everybody may be doing the same thing and you may be doing something similar, yet you say, no, that's boring. No, there's a better way to do it. No, there's a more inspirational way, more enlightening way to do it. There's a more effective way to do it. There's a different way. When we're breaking from the norm, we're creating a new form of energy, a different wavelength, right? A different ball of light. And when we do this, we are changing the game. We are changing the trajectory. We're not just jumping timelines. We are creating our own portals that don't fucking exist. Because we all know the universe and everybody else, God, they're going to create these portals for us to step into. Here's the door opening. But we have the ability to create these new waves of energy to create our own portals. We have that within us. But if you look at the track record of history and look at these huge innovators, we would not be where we are if they didn't have the balls, if they didn't have the courage, if they didn't do the weird ass shit. If they would have put their tail between their legs and they would have been like, oh, That is a stupid idea, Steve Jobs. Go read Steve Jobs' book. He's a huge inspiration. Where would you be with the iPhone right now? I do these lives off of my iPhone. Well, I can tell you right now, I would not be doing this live stream off of my iPhone. Where would your life be right now without an iPhone? Ask yourself that. What would you be doing without one? Well, many people would fucking panic, wouldn't they? I need my phone. I've had conversations with my own son about how growing up, we didn't have these things. Those of you know, you're old enough. A lot of you didn't grow up with phones, right? Yeah. But you know what I'm saying. Even the Android, right? People, the Google phone. I pick iPhone because I have one, right? But yes, like Eric's saying, you have an Android, but you get the point, right? Where would we be without this? Look how seamless it is for me to just go on YouTube on my phone and set up the live stream and do what I need to do and just like hit go live and then I'm talking to you guys, right? To think about it. Where would we be without those people? Life would be very different. And a lot of you have something that the world has never seen. And some of you are too afraid to put it out there because everybody's going to tell you, we don't do that here. That's not the norm. I've never heard of that. I've never tried it. Nobody else is doing it. So I'm not going to do it. There's no way I'm supporting it. There's no way I'm going to invest in it. Right. I don't believe that. It's not what everybody else is doing. You can't let that stop you. You can't let that keep you from following your dreams. And sure, sometimes you want to put out stuff out there and like just get it going, just like, oh, let's see where it goes. And sometimes you need more time, and other times you put it out there and nobody bites it. It's like you cast your line into the lake, into the ocean, whatever you're fishing. You keep trying all types of bait, you don't catch anything. Or then you think you catch something and you catch a tire, you catch a shoe or something else, or maybe a small minnow, and you're waiting for the big catch. Fishing teaches a lot of people about patience and perseverance, right? So, what type of bait are you putting out there? But sometimes the bait that you're putting out there, it will catch something. You just need to be patient. Or instead of getting a worm, you get a slug. I don't know, pick something. Yeah, like Commander Ashar says, you just got to keep exploring different areas, right? You see something that sticks. And when you're exploring different areas, you accumulate more knowledge, you accumulate more wisdom until blam, you have the perfect storm of something. And then you're ready to kick it off. And then you just got to wait to see what bites, right? And sometimes, like that bait that you're using, maybe you have a conglomeration of all these different types of bait into one. People are like, why are you putting all those things onto the hook? Right. And then all of a sudden, you catch a massive grouper, or I don't know what, you catch a shark, whatever it is. You catch a fish. You hold the world record for the biggest whatever fish that has ever existed, right? You didn't just catch a fish, you caught a fish that broke a world record. There's something here for somebody about breaking world records, or it's going to be so groundbreaking, it's literally going to change the world, like the iPhone did, like the Apple computer, all these other things, right? There's so many to name. You can even, it could be as simple as George Washington Carver and, the peanut, Benjamin Franklin, the kite, electricity. Somebody's ancestor is Benjamin Franklin. I think it's in your chart. I just got that for somebody. Somebody has Ben Franklin as one of their ancestors. Ooh, whoever you are, you have his brain, is what they're telling me. You have his innovation skills, his abilities. But the energy right now, because they wanted me to talk about the full moon, is and Uranus carries a lot of energy, right? George Washington. That's funny because you've got commander at the beginning of your name for your handle. So George Washington's one of my favorite presidents. I love to read about that guy. It's funny because President's Day is coming up on Monday, is it not? Oh, there's a synchronicity there. Now you're back to fix America again. Well, you keep doing that. They screwed up. Hey, while it may be a screw up, Commander, think of it this way. This is your opportunity to like do things even better, right? We're all gonna fail. We're all gonna falter. We're all gonna make mistakes. It's part of the journey. But we're here to improve things, right? We got to start another revolution. You're supposedly related to Hitler. We don't need to discuss the traits I got from that. That's okay. I'm not, I know. I mean, hey, a lot of us will have ties to, people like that, but there were purposes to everything. I had a feeling you were Master Light. I just didn't want to say anything. But here's the thing. You just got to do something. You just got to create something. And then over time, you're going to start to realize something. Oh, I can do this. Oh, I can pair this with this and make it a whole system of planets, make it a whole different universe. Wow, this is deep. You can, again, when I talked about creating new wavelengths of energy, different types of energy, we have the ability to create those newer portals that have never been opened. And I keep doing this like freaking, why do I keep locking up in his name? Um, Marvel, Doctor Strange, right? What is this? You see what I'm doing? Why do I think he's a Sagittarius? Anyway, that's weird. I just heard Sagittarius. So it's hilarious, with the energy portal creation. We all have that ability, but we're all trying to do things just like everybody else. For what? For what? Well, Sagittarius is higher learning, right? It's world travel. It's um the adventure zodiac sign. Oh, you know what? Let me just go do this. Let me not really think about it. Again, it's a fire sign. I've got that spark. I've got that energy. Let me just go do this thing. This is an adventure. That's what I was trying to get to with what I said. I don't want to look at what I'm going through as a struggle because sometimes I do view it as that. But this could also be about changing my perception. It's an adventure to see what else I'm capable of, to see how I can overcome my struggles and see how diligent I really am and how I don't give up. It's like in the Super Mario movie when Princess Peach tells Mario, you know what your superpower is? That you don't give up. This is going to be a little bit vulnerable for me to say. I got choked up when I heard that in that movie because that spoke to me so loudly. Because when that movie came out, I thought like I was going to be somewhere with my last business and like all these things were going to be different. And I was like, people were going to really, you know, get more of my messages on YouTube and, like really be part of these things that I created, like having this true support in what I do, what I offer. And even when that movie came out, it still wasn't there. I didn't achieve it, but who's to say that was supposed to be what I was supposed to achieve fully? And when Princess Peach tells Mario that, it was like I no joke. I got quite emotional. Like there were tears falling because I heard God speak to me very loudly in that scene. That's your superpower too, Jess. Just because it doesn't seem to be working now doesn't mean that it's never going to work or that, you're not good enough or that it's going to, you're a failure. Just the other day, I was thinking that I was failing, but that was the devil kind of trying to really, really do me over, like really trying to derail me and trying for me to, the devil's trying to get me to give up. And it's not easy when you put your heart, soul into everything and nobody bites. Nobody supports you. And look, here comes like some serious heart to heart stuff, guys, and this is going to help somebody here because some of you may be in this boat. When God leads me to watch a YouTube video, right? And it might be a tarot reading, even though like I'm deviating off of just watching tarot readings altogether. It depends on whether God wants me to watch it or not. But nowadays I'm like, nah, skip, skip. Even the title seems enticing, but unless I go to God, God, do you want me to watch this? Yeah, go back and watch that, then I'll watch. But nowadays, I'm not really that interested. I'm just interested in other things, right? I want to hear people talk. I want to see, like, what they're channeling and what wisdom I can gain without like having to get a card in my face, right? And getting some other information that has nothing to do with cards or whatever. Anyway, so a lot of the times, if I'm led to a tarot, this used to happen beforehand when I used to, watch more tarot readings. Almost everyone would say at the beginning, almost every video, thank you guys so much for your support, for your emails, for your comments, and for being part of my circle, for my services, supporting my business, all that stuff. I would hear that, and it would really get me here because almost every channel I would run into, it seemed like everybody had that but me. And I'm not discounting those of you who've been around for a long time and stuff like that, but even that's changing, right? And God's changing up things in my life, and God's having me better understand what support really means. But the bigger thing was lately I've been having to do my spiritual practices differently, and I'm not just connecting with God and the archangels anymore or the divine ascended masters. I'm going beyond that, right? Thoth and you know, Commander Ashtar. Um, you've got the Pleiadians, the Andromedans, the Arcturians, the Lemurians, the Lyrians, the Atlanteans. I mean, you name it. The Order of Melchizedek. Okay, all these other beings. And I've been calling upon them, and that has been shifting a lot of fucking things, right? I'm reading, Athena, I'm reading your comment. So Commander Ashrar says Sagittarians are change makers. That's possibly why that zodiac popped up. There you go. You're being conditioned for something greater. That's kind of like what I keep being told. It's been a little bit hard to kind of digest sometimes, but yeah. So Athena, you were here to end a generational trauma type thing, fix the DNA on a specific thing and a bloodline. That was extremely difficult to do. Yeah, when you're dealing with that stuff, Athena, of course, it's difficult. But then you're also that's why we're also led, because I haven't been doing these live streams consistently, and things are changing a lot in my life, and I'm having to revamp stuff, redo things, or start things completely new. I've got like newer people in my life who are like, it's changing the trajectory, and I'm getting different types of support that I didn't have. So I'm trying to incorporate all these different things now in my path, in my mission work. So So I like what Ashtar said about Athena's light. You're the bearer of light for your bloodline. Yeah, I get that very strongly for you too. But when it's like me coming back to do these live streams, it's like this group effort, right? A lot of us that come onto these things, it actually sets something else off. It sets off these extra triggers, right? That we wouldn't get if we weren't around each other. This is why also like when we're trying to get through our mission work, right? And you're Athena, you're talking about it's difficult to do the ending the generational trauma, right? It's like we have to understand that we don't have to do this alone. This is what it's talking about, the support systems. But sometimes we don't need a whole bunch of people to support us in what we're doing. We need ourselves, we need God first and foremost, and then God will send us like one or two people, maybe one person who gives you the support you actually need, not what you're thinking you're needing or what you want. And so when people are able to run their YouTube channels or to run their businesses without even financial support or the support of other people, and I'm not judging this, but hear me out here. When I hear people say, support the channel so it can go out to more people, or like, I can keep doing these things. Would you keep posting on YouTube? Would you keep going live? Would you keep putting your stuff out there if nobody was supporting you? If you shut it down, unless God tells you to shut it down, you've actually given up on yourself. You've given up on mission. You've given up on the collective. And what I've learned over this past month alone is that I have so much support from up there. And when I call on them, it comes in a nanosecond. And then I ask them to lead me to people, to things, opportunities, ideas. Today I had a massive, massive synchronicity. I was talking with my business partner, we were working on a project, and it's tying into the energy healing work that I'm being called to do strictly. And I went to look up something because we are trying to figure out a particular word, right, on this project that we're working on. And I looked it up on YouTube. It was like I wanted to put in harmonious healing, and the text didn't type right. I didn't type it right. Something else came out. And then I was reading up on all these other things. I said, "Oh, this is interesting." I also found like this very alternative medicine practitioner who's literally in my city. So that might be a sign for me to either go talk to this person or check this thing out. Anyway, the thing that happened was I have to do this teeth brushing routine because I have a lot of ancestral karma in my mouth alone. That is a thing, guys. If you've got a lot of issues with your teeth or whatever, your gums, it's stemming from generational trauma. It's stemming from karmic stuff. Anyway, so I have to do this specific routine when I'm brushing my teeth. So I went to go put on a song in Spotify, and I swear to you, I didn't touch anything. I took screenshots of this. I sent it to my business partner. I said, this showed up out of nowhere. Do you know what the title of the album was? Harmonious Energy. I was naming that at someplace in the project that I was working on today with my business partner. I was like, I did not touch anything. Okay. Oh, vocal karma. I haven't heard of that. I didn't touch anything in my Spotify app. I said, "Oh my God." And my guys are like, "Yeah, we threw this at you for a reason." And they said, "Save this playlist and create your own, right? Name it something different." So I added to my library, but I created a playlist out of that whole album. It was an album. It wasn't a playlist, it was an album. When I created the new playlist, okay, here is where I nearly shit my pants. When I created the playlist, the album cover changed to another album cover, and the album cover had the name Jessica on it. The person's last name was Shore or Shown, something like that. I think it was Shore. I have to go look because I needed my readers to see it. When you experience synchronicities like these, you're emitting some very high frequencies. You're creating a whole different type of energy for your guide, your angel God to align with you in such a way that that shit just appears. You can't fucking make it up. And I took screenshots and I said, what? And it had my new playlist name and the newer image, my name on it, my first name. You cannot tell me that is not a synchronicity. And so they're telling me that was confirmation that what I have come up in the past couple of weeks, and I'm coming up with this whole fucking system that it's gonna blow people's fucking minds. And God's like, you are on the right path. You got to stick to what you're doing. Even though other people are not going to make sense of it, it's like otherworldly, it's unconventional. Again, fortune favors the brave, but they also favor the unconventional. They favor the weirdos. They favor the people who keep getting laughed at, who don't get the support, who don't get the pats on the ass or on the back, who don't get this, oh, thank you for supporting my channel, blah, blah, blah. No, like Ashtar was saying, they have a greater purpose, they have a greater mission. But if those people give up because of the lack of support, because all these people are gravitating towards them, they do the entire planet and the universe a huge disservice. And sometimes, if you breach a contract, you either get taken off this planet in a Palladian starship, because I see these things, or you end up having more karma added to your plate. And then when you're done with this lifetime, you got to do it all again next time, but it's going to be even more of a struggle for you. And when God tells you to deviate from something that you've been doing, or to stop being friends with these people, or to stop doing this way, it's like you have a business. Some of you who are business owners, you've been running your business a certain way, and you're saying, you know what, I can't do this anymore. It's not working. Or it's boring now for me. I don't enjoy it anymore. This is why when Venus is in shadow, guys, you're reevaluating what gives you pleasure. You're reevaluating what you love to do. You're reassessing. You know what? That's boring. That's not exciting. Venus is in Aries. Aries is a fire sign. Aries is like the most impulsive, the most in your face sign that there is, but it could be in a good way, right? It's the go-getter, it's the trailblazer, it's the pioneer. Am I really trailblazing a path right now with what I'm doing? If the answer is no, change it up. If you're tired, if it's boring, if it's not fiery enough, it's not passionate enough, Leo energy, if it's not exciting enough, change it up, or just cut off those things. Yeah, you've been doing it for a while. You know what? Nope, I don't want to do that anymore. I'm going through the same damn thing. And a lot of you are going to find out what that is come Monday, I'm being told. Something like that. And here's the thing, guys, your projects, your friendships, your jobs, your businesses, when you start to change it up, it's like, you call in your board and say, you know what, guys, this is not our mission anymore. This is not what I'm for anymore. I'm gonna change it up completely, or you're gonna take different sectors of the business, or certain missions and change up the missions. I'm not doing it this way anymore. We're doing something more innovative. We're doing something that's more for the people. We're going to do it very differently. And it doesn't matter if people are going to look at us weird. I'm hearing J.K. Rowling. She got rejected so many times because people didn't believe in her work. They didn't believe in her. They're like, "You're writing about what? Wizards and magic wands and shit and this orphan kid?" No, nobody's gonna read that. Nobody's gonna buy that. Everybody knows the empire J.K. Rowling has built. Persevered, she didn't give up. She had that, for creating books. Let me tell you, her creative talent is just off the charts. That's why she's as successful as she is. But she's more successful. Why? Because she believed in herself and she didn't give up. And even as challenging as it was, and she couldn't make ends meet, I believe it took her 7 years to get published. If God told you it would take 7 years to hit the jackpot, to become king like King David, to have a book published, to have your business take off, would you wait? Would you still put in the effort? Would you still be passionate about what you're doing? Remember that Sagittarian energy, you're on an adventure. This is not a fucking struggle. It is going to be hard, but when you change your perception about it being a struggle, it changes your whole world. Yeah, this sucks. Yeah, this is taking forever. I'm not where I need to be, but you know what? Let's see what else I'll find. Let's see what else I discover. That's part of being on an adventure, is it not? Let's see what else I can find. But the biggest thing is about discovering more about yourself and your gifts and your talents and abilities. And everything that you traverse, every path that you take, every country that you visit, every city that you venture into and out of, you're going to learn something. You're going to meet new people. You're going to observe new things. And you're going to learn more about yourself. And you're going to take those little things and it's going to grow into something bigger. But if you are to make any part of dent in the world, right? You've got to be yourself. You have to trust your abilities, but you've got to do things that are outside the norm. You've got to stop traveling on the path that is often traveled, the paved path, the one that has the markings on it, the ones that has the street signs on them to tell you where to go. You are being asked to follow a path with this full moon in Leo energy opposing Uranus. You're going to disrupt your life in such a way where it's like, no, I'm getting more off. I'm getting off the highway. I'm taking this road and I'm cutting off my GPS. There are no street signs. I don't fucking care. I'm just going to see where it takes me. Right. Oh, so your spirit guides told you, Athena, that you had to stay in your position for 10 to 11 years? See, it was worth it. That's a long time, Athena, right? That's a really long time. A really long time. But again, everybody wants like all these desires. Everybody wants things to be easy. Everybody just wants to be like, oh, yay, successful. I got a YouTube channel. I've got like 100,000 subscribers and I have all these people watching my videos and stuff. But what impact are you really making? Are you really shaking people up? Are they shaking in your boots when they watch your videos? Are they opening their eyes? Are they like telling themselves, are they getting triggered? Are you inspiring them to be trailblazers and innovators and pioneers? Leaders, like true leaders. Are you really encouraging them to shine their light? And sometimes a lot of this deals with, especially when we're having a YouTube video or where we're disseminating information out to the world, a lot of people tiptoe on eggshells, right? They don't want to ruffle the feathers. They don't want to trigger people. The triggers are what gets people to really face their truth. That's what it comes down to. So it's like, what are you going to do? And I was noticing that my guides were explaining to me about, like, me, you're not really struggling, Jess. You're being prepared. Because what happens is the energy is changing so fast, guys. In 2025, energy is shifting all the time. It's shifting faster than what it's ever been shifting, the rate that it's been shifting at, right? Yeah, so Ashtar is saying after all the scrutiny we face and all the undeserved backlash, we stayed pure and loving, right? And we persevere. We still do God's will. It's like the book of Psalm, I believe it's chapter 40, when it says, I delight in thy will. It's like I am happy with what God has given me. No matter what happens. And I think in Psalm 3, when King David talks about all of these tens of thousands of enemies coming after him, but each day God wakes him up because God's not done with it yet. You think you failed, you think you haven't really made an impact, you think that it's all over. You're watching this right now. And you're probably going to wake up tomorrow morning. So that's God telling you, I'm not done with you yet. You just got to keep going. As much of a so-called struggle that is, as difficult as that is, you got to keep moving forward. But you also have to have the boldness and the courage to do it, the determination, the stamina, the strength. It's all fire related energy. And Uranus may come into your lives for some of you to push you out of your comfort zone and push you more into the spotlight, to expose you who you really are, to have your truth come out, to have that fire, that passion, that boldness. It could be also a little bit of uh not standoffish energy, but people may look at you like you're being egotistical or demanding or abhorrent. Um, there's another word. I forgot the other word. There's another word for it, but I can't, it's not coming to me. They may think you're crazy. They may think you're too much, like too fiery, right? A lot of people who emit a lot of light, that brings about more darkness, but it also causes people to not like the light, to not like those people. That's a huge trigger warning for a lot of them because that's trying to get them to realize, oh, how can they look like that, or how can they speak like that, or how do they have so much confidence in them, how can they do what they do? Because they're not believing in themselves and they're just saying, I can't do that, I got to stay lowly, and I can't change my job, and I can't, but you can change anything, anything, including yourself and how you look at yourself. So this is this is the time for everybody to really, again, Venus retrograde in Aries, reevaluate what gets you going. Take a look at yourselves and tell yourself, yeah, you can be a trailblazer. You can create new waves of energy to create portals that have never existed. But you've gotta trust in your creative talent and your abilities and your own innovation. Yeah, people not restricting themselves be simply because they think they have to. Uranus is the rebel planet. Uranus doesn't deal with restrictions. He obliterates them. And this is also for others of you. When you come across people who do very unconventional, weird ass things, things that you've never seen before, things that have never been done, you were led to them for a reason because you are tapped into that energy where that stuff, whatever it is, could benefit you too. It'll activate your weirdo-ness. It'll activate a talent, a skill, a gift that you don't even know you have yet that could be very world changing and groundbreaking. This is why you were led to these people like me who do things very differently, who do things outside the norm, right? Very confident, very fire, very passionate. People confuse my passion with anger. Trust me, you don't want to see me angry. Usually, when I get very angry, I cry. 'Cause the frustration is so great. It's like the waterworks come. So, a lot of you people are being led to these other leaders, these other spiritual teachers, healers, whatever. They do it differently and then they continue to do it differently. It's because it's no coincidence you were led to them. It's because they're going to get something out of you that nobody else can. It is your lottery ticket. That's exactly what I just heard. You have two sisters named Jessica? Okay, long story. You may have to explain that to me later. Those people that you've come across and they do everything to it's like a tarot reader who reads tarot very differently. You came across that tarot reader because they have the ability to ignite something within you, to get something out of you that nobody else is going to be able to do, to put you on the map, right? Put you on the map. That's being in the spotlight. It also changes your energy and it changes how you're attracting things. So I'm hearing again, this is a call to arms. This is really the time to stand up and stand out, but the way that God tells you to. And you're going to feel a lot more comfortable in your own skin. This is the year of the snake now. You've already hit the lunar year, the same day as a new moon in Aquarius on the 29th of January. 29th? Okay, I'm turning southern all of a sudden. Yeehaw! Anyway, that's kind of weird. You see? That's weirdo energy. I don't give a shit. I'm going country all of a sudden. That might be a sign for somebody changing countries or you're moving to a southern state. Anyway, um, begins with a C. They don't want me to say it because somebody knows this place begins with a C. Either the city, yeah, city or state. Anyway, see, I love how like Ashtar is helping Athena out. Master Light coming in with a different name is helping Athena out here. This is the whole point. But if you guys notice, right, like over the time, I start to realize which live streams bring more people, and when I do different titles or I do different channel or do it differently, I don't get that much of a following. That makes sense because those people aren't going to be drawn to that because the frequencies aren't matching up. right? And this is why we didn't have multiple Jesuses. This is why we didn't have multiple Steve Jobs. Now, right? Multiple Elon Musks, right? Multiple George Washington Carvers, multiple Benjamin Franklins. You know, everyone. There are people who are going to have greater purposes. Those who are literally going to change the trajectory of the planet, of the universe itself, because what you're going to be doing is going to shift the energy of the universe. That's fucking huge for a human to be able to do. But you're also doing it with all of your other comrades, your other soul tribe members who are really part of your soul tribe, who are going to do some big ass things, who you're going to create your own empires in some way, shape, or form, right? Elon Musk creating empires, Steve Jobs creating empires, J.K. Rowling, as I said already. You've got, oh man, it was coming to me. I'm hearing Matt Rife, Tyler Perry, another one. I mean, there's so many different Oprah Winfrey. Most of us know where she started from, right? Oprah Winfrey is a huge innovator. She actually has a grand air trine, so that makes sense. And she's a powerhouse in communications. Again, grand air tri air trine, air is communication. Eminem has a grand air trine. Look at him and what he's built with his talents, how he writes his lyrics and how he communicates them. It's like that song that he wrote, Lose Yourself. That has been such an inspirational song for me, and there were times when that song got me going. And music always helped me to keep moving forward. But look at all the shit that he got. You're a white dude rapping. Nobody does that. That's wrong. You're crazy. You're blah 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 blah. You can't do it. You're not going to be successful. And he tripped up, right? He got chewed up and booed off stage, right? But look at him now. It's so fascinating when we really look at these people's stories. They're highly inspirational. But you're not going to be able to like change the world and have this empire if you stay small. That's also with this full moon and Leo energy. That's why Uranus, this is a great time that Uranus is opposing it, because Uranus is going to be like, you can't stay fucking small anymore. I'm gonna push you into it. I'm gonna force it on you. Let's see how you do. You may be called up to the stage next week or something, called into the office, whatever. Hey, I need you to do this. I need you to take over this person's, but I need you to teach this. I need you to do that. I need you to whoa, whoa, blah, blah, blah. Are you going to pee your pants? Are you going to start having a panic attack? Are you going to say no? Oh, no, no, no. I'm not qualified. No, I can't do that. No, there's no way. I'm not ready for it. If the opportunity presented itself, you're ready for it. It's like the Page of Wands. Optimism, little ounce of courage, a little spark. This is new for me, but I've been there, done that. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. Little engine that could. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. Let's go on an adventure with my wand. Let's go see what else I could do. This is new, but you know what? This is exciting. It's not boring. Let me see what I'm capable of. You may have bumps along the road. You may have run into obstacles, maybe brick walls, but I mean, if you're that passionate about something, if you really want something, are you gonna have the drive to go after it or not? Again, I talked about your lottery ticket, and God is leading you to these people where it's like, that's not normally how they teach or they mentor or they heal or whatever. That's what everybody else does, but you're led to that person because you are going to be doing the weird thing that nobody else does too. And they're there to teach you, and they're there to be your guide, to lead you, to have confidence in yourself, to be able to do whatever God's asked you to do. And He's also preparing you for the opposition because people with the greater anointings have the greatest opposition. They have more enemies than friends. Are you willing to continue to fulfill your purpose if you have more enemies than friends, meaning you don't have the backup of human beings that you think you would? You're going to have some, but you're not going to need that many. So if you're codependent and having people like you're seeking validation outside of yourself, I need people to tell me this is good. I need people to like my channel, to like my stuff, to create my to like whatever. Are you gonna be that person? Codependency is a low vibrational energy, right? Every enemy is a potential future friend. That's an excellent statement, Athena. You lost many people when you told them who you were in the stars, and some tried to take advantage of it. It happened, right? And sometimes people don't believe you. I know for me, there's a lot of people who thought I was full of shit. I may have brown eyes, but that doesn't mean that I'm technically full of it. But hey, if that's the perception of me, then so be it. I know for a fact I'm not. That's an interesting comment, Ashtar. You love it when people see you as evil. Yeah, because they're thinking you're evil because you're going outside the norm, or you're thinking like, you're this commander, and you're this, and you're that, and you used to be this, and you used to be that, and this is your purpose. I get it. It's very hard when people, you tell people like what God has told you who you are and what your mission is, and they look at you like, what? No way. You are not that. You can't be that. This, and that. And then that starts to cause you to second guess, right? And start to question what God has told you. I'm pretty sure Jesus went through the same damn thing. I'm hearing this weird chime go off, and I don't know where it's coming from. This is kind of strange. I do not know what that was. Anyway, I forgot about my shirt. It's red. You see how the lights, usually for the month of February, I put these LED lights last month. Every month I change them to particular color, which emits a different frequency, right? The month of February for me is like a fuchsia color, pinky color, right? I prefer it more than red. But they told me to put my LED lights as red for tonight's live stream. Also because I'm wearing a red shirt. Red is the color of passion. Red is the color of courage. It is trailblazing energy. It is confidence, right? Like focus, like bullfighting. There's a reason why they use the color red when they're bullfighting. Red is very eye-catching, and sometimes people don't like red because they're lacking the confidence, they're lacking the passion, they're lacking uh, the belief in themselves. That's why I didn't like the color red for so many years. I have no idea where that sound is being emitted from, and it's driving me nuts. I don't know, guys. This is, I think it's coming from my laptop. I don't know, but it's this sound. It's like, "Doo, doo, 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 doo." I'm like, what is that? It's not even like a notification sound for me. Anyway, I did it again. Okay, something weird's going on. All right, let's not get distracted. True light work is done in the dark. It is. Hello, Helga. How are you? You might be having a vision or hearing a different dimension. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, there's a shift happening right now. I don't know what the fuck's going on. See, and I don't have a lot of people to kind of help me determine what the heck I'm trying to hear, right? It's like whatever, you know. You smell flowers 24/7. Oh, you definitely it's your soul. That's nice that you smell that all the time. I don't smell that all the time. But Helga, all right, hold on. Helga, don't go anywhere. My guides are telling me something. Helga, you need to be patient. Ooh, a waterfall scent. There's water in there. Helga, if you're still here, I'm being told you need to be patient. And I also heard you're not going anywhere. Something about a job, you want to leave something, you want to get out of a marriage, a relationship, a job, a house, everything in between. Yeah, you're not going anywhere. You need to be patient. Something's better. Wow, I'm hearing it very strongly. You need to stay right where you are. You need to stay right where you are. But anyway, and yes, patience is a huge virtue when it comes to mission work, right? When it comes to what God has been showing us. Because for a lot of us, those who have the longer training times, you've got greater things to come to experience. You have, yeah, it's a greater purpose. Yeah, Athena's really great at helping people understand evil, the dark, the demons. It's actually it's funny because God was showing me that stuff before Athena crossed my path. So that was pretty interesting. The age of heroes is upon us. I love how you word these things, Master Light. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, we're gonna see who the true heroes are. And a lot of those heroes, they're not gonna be like, Marvel and DC Comics and stuff. I mean, we have some of those, but the heroes are not gonna come in with capes and these really nice leotards and shit. Or, you know, they're gonna come in with these superpowers that it could be somewhat common, but they're superpowers that trigger people. They're superpowers that get people to question, that get people to doubt. Again, I'm hearing unconventional, otherworldly. So either we're going to stay small or we're going to do something about that. But I have a feeling this week it's gonna really push us. Some of you, you're already there. Some of you, you've mastered this. You've been through the ringer. You've been going through it. You've been persevering. You've been really trusting. It seems like this moon is going to kickstart some stuff, especially you have to see where it is in your chart. You come eclipse season, which is why I said March, springtime, Aries season, you are setting yourself up for something big around that time. We all know Aries is the first sign of the zodiac. It's the beginning of the actual cycle of things. It's the universe's beginning of the calendar. And so those of you, you only have a little bit left, I'm hearing. A few more laps, I'm hearing. You're almost done. Yes, Athena is known as the goddess of war and wisdom. See? What's interesting is Odin in Norse mythology is pretty much the equivalent: war, wisdom, and death. Everything ties to everything else. There is wisdom in everything: evil, war, destruction. That's the energy that Uranus brings with the higher octave mind. A lot of people think that no good can come from evil, that there's no wisdom to be gained, there's no knowledge, there's no light there. There always is. In the book of Genesis, it was dark before there was light. You cannot have one without the other. And the more we bring that attention to other people, the more educated we will become. But it's more the more wise we become as a people, as a collective, as humanity. We can't dismiss the evil, the dark, the destruction. There is always something to be gained and learned, even from those things that are unpleasant, like Scorpio energy, the dark stuff. We have to go through the dark to understand the light. It's like the lotus flower coming up from the bottom of the lake, right? It's muddy, it's brown, it's all nobody wants to go down there. You can't see very much. But what happens when it surfaces becomes this beautiful blossoming flower, which represents enlightenment, new beginnings, but it's more enlightenment for me. And you're blossoming from all the world to see. And if we didn't have the knowledge of where a lotus flower came from, we would think that it just grew at the top of a lake, at top of a body of water, wouldn't we? Oh, look at that pretty flower. Look how beautiful. It just grew at the top of the water. No, it didn't. So yeah, the growth happens for that lotus flower in the mud, in the dark, it underneath the surface. beneath the surface. That's like a Dream Theater song. That's significant for somebody. It's beneath the struggles, the heartaches, the transformation. Everything happens behind the scenes. And once that work is done, then God puts you on that world stage above the water for everyone to see. But you need to go through all of that to understand the beauty of the struggle, the beauty in the dark, the right Venus energy, the beauty in the transformation. And with that transformation, there's wisdom gained. And part of that wisdom is knowing that there's always light at the end. It's that proverbial light at the end of the tunnel. And that goes to show us that God is always there in the end, through the darkness, through the destruction, through all the very, very hard shit. God is always there. This is going to trigger some people. God was there during the Holocaust. God was there during the civil rights movement. For that, slavery. And we all know that slavery did not occur just in the United States. Slavery still goes on in some other places. Okay. Slavery's been around for eons. God was there. Okay. God was there during the world wars. Every war that's ever exists, God was always there. The LA fires, God is there, was there, will always be there. The unfortunate plane crashes, God is was there, he's still there. He's always there. Always. And that is what people don't understand. A lot of people don't understand. Where is God? No, God wasn't there. It was just the devil. Wrong. Everything happens for a reason. And a lot of these reasons we will never, ever get the understanding of, we will never get the answer to. Why? Lean not on your own understanding. God is all entities. I know I've been through stuff that doesn't make any sense. I had a talk with God about this the other day. It's like, God, you keep leading me to do this and try this and do that, and it doesn't work, or I hit a brick wall, or it doesn't go as far as I thought it would. It doesn't make any sense. Why did it seem like I talked about the support, right? When elf God tests me every damn time. Watch this video, Jess. And the first few seconds, I'm like, thank you guys for supporting me. Oh, I hit 50K subs and you guys like sold out my masterclass and you've been giving me all these emails and like blah 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 blah. I got all of this feedback and I'm sitting there like I've never been able to say that in any of my videos. But does Jess need to say that? No. And sometimes my ego will kick in and be like, God, I don't get it. What's going on here? And I always thought, why? And look, guys, I have my Chiron and Taurus in the 10th house. So this explains everything. The wound that will not heal is the whole thing about support in the work that I do, in the public sector, in and how people see view my stuff. It's always going to be a wound that I need to heal, but we all know about the wounded healer, Chiron, right? We gain wisdom every time that wound reopens. There's no band-aid, there's no stitch, there's no balm, there's no miracle that's really gonna fix that. We're the miracle with regards to We are the salve. We are the balm. We are the band-aid. We are the stitching. And sometimes that will come undone. But the next time around when the wound reopens, we have to know how to heal it. And we become greater healers in that sense. Each wound carries its own unique wisdom. Absolutely. Your wounds are your treasure spots. And a lot of people don't know how to deal with those wounds. And a lot of the stuff with the evil, destruction, all these things that have already happened this year alone, it's opening up wounds. And for some, it's opening up a can of worms. And it's causing people to be more fearful, more worried, more angry, more resentful, more like, this is senseless. This is like, I can't believe this. And this people, that, pointing fingers and pointing fingers and pointing fingers. We are lowering the vibration by doing that. We need to be part of the solution, not part of the problem. And the biggest thing that encompasses all of this stuff is what my shirt says: agape, unconditional love, no matter how dark it is, no matter how fucked up that person is, no matter what the hell's going on. We're still having a problem with understanding this. And we've had so many people walk this earth who've been teaching about this and still not registering. Yet we have to keep the torch burning and we have to keep moving forward and we have to keep trusting, especially those of us who are really called to be in the light, the truly anointed ones who don't have the support, who are, or things don't seem to be working out for them because again, it's not time yet, but it's more so because you are preparing yourself to be dealing with, like King David, the tens of thousands of enemies. And at some point during your journey, you're going to be concerned. You're going to be, oh my God, I'm going to die. I'm going to get killed. That's going to be the end of me. I can't keep going on like this, God. It's too much. But you always go to God in terms of strength. That is why the book of Psalms was written. It's about worship, it's about prayer, it's about finding strength in God in times of trouble and maintaining that trust and faith. If God puts you through it, wait, if God brought you to it, he can get you through it. And when it's the world against you, you've got to have that amount of inner strength, spiritual strength to be able to face that. And all like going back to the Chiron thing, all these wounds, right? What are we learning from this? Right? One of my wounds is just that, why I'm talking through this with you guys about the support here. Now, I will say God has brought in my energy a human being who's been the most supportive person I've ever had in my entire life. And I will turn 45 in a few months. Yet, while it's taken this long in human years, it was worth the wait. It was absolutely worth the wait because this person came in at the right time. And it's just one person. And it's putting things in perspective for me. And I know people want to judge me because it's like, oh, well, Deborah and like this, and well, Jess, oh, she's not really going anywhere, or like, I don't get her services, or I'm already hearing like, it's like, oh my God, she's too expensive, or whatever, whatever, judging. That's not worth that. What is that? Oh my God, what is that thing? I never heard of that before, right? I hear it. I hear it. I feel it too. But I gotta keep doing me. But it's not doing me, it's doing God. 'Cause God is within all of us. Your soul shit is a bit confusing, Athena. Athena, there's a lot of stuff that's gotta be cleared out, which is what's causing this confusion, right? You gotta do some deep energy clearing. And when that's removed, you're gonna gain a lot more clarity. I feel it very strongly. Michael is like, yeah, you have all this wisdom and knowledge, and you're thinking, no, that's not gonna work, or no, I don't really need that. I can do it on my own. But Michael's like, you've got like this powerhouse, this wisdom stuff with the dark or whatever. But remember, we talked about the angelic realm and the light stuff. That's what you're learning, and you're being asked to really wipe that shit out energetically and have like someone or do whatever that is to like really remove that from you. It's a big block for you. It's been that for you for a while. It's like that for a lot of people who are watching this and people who won't watch this. Energy healing is going to be paramount from here on out. And it's constant. I have to up my game with my energy healing. Otherwise, the devil would have already gotten me back in his shackles. I'm not having that. I've done enough fucking work to break myself from those chains. I'm not going back to like take the chains and put them back on myself, right? Because that's what we do. The devil made me do it. No, he didn't. The devil's fault. No, it ain't. We have a choice. We choose light or dark, but we honor the dark. We don't dismiss it. We don't turn a blinder to it, right? So anyway, it's like with what God has asked me to do, because I do crystal grid healing, right? I never heard of that before in my life. God led me to it, and then I started to learn. I even created my own crystal grid for the month of February that I have on my altar, and it stays there until I need to remove it to do some other work or whatever. It's been there for the past week or so. And I have crystal grids in my room now. I have one literally across from me with candles lit. I've got one up right above in my dresser below my TV where my fake fire pit is. I've got one to the left of me. I've got plants all around me. I'm creating some fucking glorious energy portal, and I've got crystal grids around me. That stuff has been changing my abilities, and it has been activating stuff I didn't even know I had. But at the same time, especially in my sleep, I am clearing while I am sleeping. This is why they had me rearrange my room the way that it is now, and especially with the lighting and the candles and the crystals. It's like when I'm doing my work, when I'm eating my dinner if I'm in here, or I'm just chilling out, especially when I'm asleep, that shit is working. And I never heard of this before. And I've heard some of my other students say, I've never heard of crystal grid healing, right? But the cool thing is, and I can't really talk too much about it because it's classified for me, no, for you guys. I've discovered something very different about this stuff. And at first I thought, this is kind of weird, but there is a lot of wisdom, and I'm still learning about stuff about these grids. And God was telling me, "You're not doing this anymore. You're not doing that anymore. You're not going to be healing this way anymore." Blah blah blah. Right. But even that, it's like it's a new way of healing, but it's also I'm even doing that differently than what other people, other healers utilize crystal grids for. If you think about grids, like think about the flower of life, sacred geometry is something here to be paying attention to? Your birth name. It has my birth mother's first husband's last name on it. I'm not related to him, though I have a sister who is his kid. Does that matter? Oh, okay. You're answering. Okay, he said, decode your first name, your birth name. Do you like? You see how Aquarius this is because I've never seen this type of conversation in a chat. Right? This is very deep shit, which is why like this stuff isn't really going to be resonating with the masses. At least not yet, because a lot of them aren't there yet, and that's okay. I'm actually feeling a lot better about this because I God has given me an idea as to like what energy both of you are carrying, you know? But anyway, I think this might be the shortest live stream I've ever done. Ooh, there's a huge crystal quartz in here. Oh, now I remember. They want me to share a story about Lemurian quartz. I think it was a few weeks ago. I tend to do readings for myself. I like to check in. My guys want me to check in. Long story short, there was a message that came in and they had me look in the guidebook and it said like acquiring Lemurian quartz, right? This is actually crystal, it's not Lemurian. My Lemurian quartz is on my altar. I was supposed to bring it here, but my guides were like, you don't need to bring it here. So I got a message to get Lemurian quartz, right? It is a super powerful, yes, I said super powerful crystal. Okay. Look up the Lemurians for some of you. That's your homework. And I said, ooh, I got to get Lemurian quartz. So when I went to go find authentic Lemurian quartz, it was a bit pricey. I was like, oh, I don't know, God, if I kind of had the money, but because my financial situation is, it comes and goes, type of thing. And I have to like be okay, well, and yes, I can't be from a scarcity mindset either. But sometimes I'm thinking, okay, guys, like, what do you want me to do with this? Like, well, research it. Sometimes they'll tell me, no, go buy it or wait or whatever. So I didn't really get an answer. So I said, let me hold off on it. Um, my business partner and I had to uh, acquire some materials for the business. And it so happened that from what we purchased, one of the gifts we got from the store owner was a crystal. It was big, and she just came out of nowhere. She was putting these things in the bag and said, "Oh, I'm going to give you guys this." And I thought it was clear quartz. And so I was like, "Awesome. I get another clear quartz." My business partner is like, I talked about Lemurian quartz, and he goes, "That's not Lemurian quartz that she put in the bag." I said, "No, it can't be. It's probably a clear quartz." When I got home and I went through everything that we had acquired, I picked up what I thought was clear quartz, and the sticker price was there with the name of the quartz, and it said Lemurian crystal quartz. You should have seen my fucking face. I was guided to get that quartz, yet I didn't like purchase it yet. Okay. The store owner put that as a free item in our bath. Yes. Lemurian quartz I'm supposed to be utilizing to acquire some very high level shit. Some really life-changing information. It's one of the most powerful crystals you can have. And what was crazy that when I looked at the sticker, not only was I was excited about that it was what my guides have been wanting me to get, but it was gifted. It didn't come out of my pocket. I noticed that it was a $30 crystal. And I know there are some crystals that cost quite a bit. But God and the universe, my guides, my team made it work out. So she just suddenly felt drawn to pick up that crystal. Again, this is not it, it's over at my altar. To pick up that particular crystal that they wanted me to start using. And since I've been starting to use that, holy shit balls. Crazy shit, and I mean really good crazy shit's been happening, but it's more so the acquisition of universal knowledge has been mind blowing. Sometimes it's like I can't keep up, or I'm like, I sit there like, did I just get that download? Did I just pick that up? And my guides, my team have been speaking to me a lot more clearly too. You know how when we go ask for guidance and answers and we want like the clearest answer, we want a flat out sign or synchronicity or whatever. They have been literally addressing certain things very specifically. That has been a game changer in my connection with them. But that's only happening not just because I've acquired the Lemurian crystal quartz. I wasn't ready to acquire that quartz yet. Listen, I've known about Lemurian quartz since I started doing this work. I'm coming about 5 years now. Okay. I think next month it'll be 5 years since I started my awakening, started learning about all these things. I had to get to a certain level of wisdom, knowledge, intelligence, a frequency to be able to communicate at a higher frequency, right? Different portal, whatever, than I was communicating with my guides, but also to communicate with these higher frequency beings, the ones that hold way more universal intelligence, galactic intelligence, right? The otherworldly stuff, the innovations, like we've seen all these inventors and all of these centuries of the history of the world, right? I had to get to a certain level of consciousness to where God had lined it up and says, "Oh, you're going to go run into this person." And I had to trust my intuition because I was going to go to another place to acquire the materials. But God had set it up that I only had like one option with a short period of time. And it's amazing how God orchestrated that. And so it was now ready for me to acquire that crystal, use with my energies, and now it's like explosion in a good way. It activated something that I wasn't ready to activate yet. This is why what God's divine timing is perfect. Being at the right place at the right time, but your energy is also right in alignment with that. But I wouldn't have gotten to that, including like the synchronicity, like I told you about the Harmony Energy album that showed up out of nowhere. And then when I saved it to a playlist and my name fucking comes up on the damn picture. when I was talking with my business partner about harmonious energy healing, okay? Again, it's one of these things that just blows your mind. I'm still flabbergasted by how my name showed up on there, my first name. Out of all names in the world, out of all Spotify albums, that was the one I was led to. More stuff like that happens. The higher you go, the more you ascend, but the more you clear too. And everything seems to be a lot more seamless and a lot um more clear to you. Like the clarity is insane. The more aligned you become. But that comes with doing the work. That comes with letting go of people, things, belief systems, materialistic ways of doing things, or material possessions, or whatever that is. That requires letting go of those things too, because people will block your progress. The material world will hinder you from ascending, from you growing, evolving into who not just God made you to be, but for you achieving higher levels of consciousness, but activating these very potent gifts. This is why energy healing is so important. And you know what the best thing is? When you're really doing that work, and this is what I'm going back to the full moon in Leo. Some of you are going to have a huge disruption in your life where God's going to put you out there. You got to make a decision because there are going to be some people, some things like I talked about the businesses. This is not where the business is going anymore, or this is what I'm going to be doing now, or this is not what we're going to be doing anymore. When you choose that path, that newer path, the unconventional way, or you cut something off, we're not offering this anymore. You're going to lose people. You're going to lose friends. You're going to lose clients. You're going to lose followers, whatever. It doesn't fucking matter if you lose them. It should not matter. You don't need those people to succeed, to make something of yourself, for your business to be important, to be of value. And yeah, some people are going to be butthurt about it, but so what? You are following what God wants you to do. And if He wants you to cut stuff off, cut people off, you're going to lose people because of it, fine. It's because those people are not for you anymore. It's because that thing in your business isn't resonating with you anymore. Again, Venus in retrograde, reevaluating. What do I really love? What do I really want to do? What really gives me pleasure? What am I really passionate about with that Leo energy? What do I want to venture into? You're going to be the happiest when you do the unconventional thing. You're going to be the most at peace when you're doing you and what your heart is leading you to do. Leo is the lion. It's the energy of the heart. What does your heart really want? Do you just want all these people to just be like commenting on your posts or buying your products or whatever the hell it is that you're doing just for the sake of it? Just because you got a number tacked onto it, just because it's validating you and your work and your value? No. You will start to learn so much about yourself and where you can do incredible things without those practices, without those services, without those people, without those material things. And even sometimes you will start to realize you acquire certain resources and you will create different methods or different ways of doing things or different projects with those resources that nobody's ever been able to do. It's putting two things together that don't match or a myriad of things that don't match. It's the same thing, when it comes to your physical appearance, Venus and Aries, right? trailblazer, trendsetter. It's like Queen of Wands energy. That's Aries, Leo, Sag. Very confident in your appearance. Like, I'll make an example. I'm wearing rose pink sweatpants with my red agape shirt. I was wearing white shorts earlier. My guide said no change. And I was like, I don't normally wear red with pink, but there's a reason for that. There's something about the energy grid I'm creating with the color. That just came out my ass. The colors that we wear are emitting energy. I've got rose pink, rose quartz, right? Unconditional love. Archangel Chamuel is in that energy. Red, passionate love. It's romance, but it's more about self confidence, right? Unconditionally loving yourself and being confident about who you are. I'm channeling the colors on my clothes. You see how fucking crazy that is? I've never done that before in my life, right? I've never channeled the energy from the clothing I was wearing. Jesus, Louises. Like, you see? Yeah, like Ashtar said, we can't hide our light anymore. We just can't. This is not the time to do it. And those of you, listen, I've been where you are. I had a counterpart tell me a long time ago, and I thank him greatly for this. He said, you got to stop. You got to shine your light. You got to stop hiding. And I'm successful because that's exactly what I fucking done. I'm not afraid to go onto these platforms anymore. I'm not gonna get all hung up on where like, if somebody's gonna watch this, am I gonna get enough views? Is this am I gonna be helping people? No, no, no. I'm doing it because I wanna do it. I'm doing it because at least one or two, three, whoever people are gonna get something from it. I have to understand that there's a purpose in what I am doing. I am releasing the outcome of everything, right? And I gotta keep persevering in what I'm doing, regardless if it's what I was hoping for or not. And a lot of the times it's not going to be what we're hoping for because it's always going to be better because God always exceeds our expectations. So, and a lot of you, you're still kind of hiding. You've got something that you want to do. You're itching to do it. You've got this passion. You want to do something different. And maybe you've already been doing it. People are like, I don't like those videos. Why am I hearing the name Stella? I'm hearing the name Stella. There is an astrologer. I was actually watching her before this. I would suggest you go watch Stella. She's great. I just found out recently that she lives in, I'm not trying to give it away, that she lives in Frederick, Maryland. I used to live in Maryland. I used to live in Gaithersburg. And then after that, I lived in Rockville. Anyway, I don't know why I'm saying it because maybe she's here. Maybe she's going to watch this. Anyway, Stella, if you're here, my hat's off to you. Keep doing what you're doing. Anyway, I'm picking up on that energy because it's like you want to do something different with your channel. Again, that's what I'm going through, guys. You guys know I'm not doing tarot anymore, and I'm probably people are probably looking at me. Oh, I'm not going to watch Jess anymore. I'm not going to be. I'm not going to, buy her services because she's not doing tarot anymore. Oh well, tough shit. Tough shit. If I lose people, doesn't fucking matter. I'm on to bigger, better things, right? I just explained about my crystal grid energy, and I'm already experiencing for myself because I'm dabbling in different things, and I'm totally amazed by the whole freaking crystal grid shit. I've had one person who's booked a crystal grid reading, and that was just like I didn't even start, and the person already felt the shift in the energy, and I didn't even start the healing session with the grid that I was creating. So that's powerful in itself. Hey, Cody. I was wondering where you were. How are you? I've been. Fantastic. Cody, how have you been? Anyway, um, again, shining the light, right? When my counterpart had said, I mean, it's like you gotta appreciate these people who tell it to your face, right? Because he was so right. And I say this a lot in my channelings, in my readings, my live streams. Those people come to you at that time to get you to step out of your comfort zone because they can see your potential, right? This is not the time to cower. And as I was trying to say, if you put something out there and people are like, I don't like that. That's not what your channel is. I want you to go back to this apartment. I want you to go back to this background. I want you to go back to, because a lot of you notice who watch me, I'm not doing my live streams at my altar anymore because my guy told like you don't need to do that anymore. I actually love doing it from my bed and having my light there, even though it seems crooked. You see how I'm getting a little bit anal about the but there, that's even better. Anyway, it doesn't fucking matter. Again, here's Scotty over here. I'm bringing Scotty in. This is my squatty potty unicorn. No, had somebody win this for me at the fair. I never had somebody win me something at the fair. So look, I'm bringing him into here. He's my mascot, right? This is very Aquarian, right? Unicorn energy, rare stuff. Anyway, oh, Cody. Well, you know what? I'll be praying for you. Do you, hun? Okay, like whatever trauma this is, make sure you're clearing yourself. That's going to be very important. Make sure you do things for you. Do what gives you joy. I'm hearing something about playing music or something. Play music, listen to music, play your guitar, play the piano, I don't know, whatever it is. Go have some comfort food. All right. I'm getting strong Pisces energy. Um, really connect with God. All right. Anyway, so I was talking about my ambiance, but God's like, I want you to set it up so that when you're doing these things, you're gonna have this lighting, right? The lighting with my red, all this stuff, everything is creating its own energy grid. Okay. So I'm seamlessly able to channel these things to the collective. Um, yeah, keep listening to music, Cody. That's your medicine. Just keep doing it. Okay. Don't let family screw you over. You must have gone through something. Did you make a decision recently and your family's against it? I have a feeling that that's the case. Pisces is your rising sign. There you go. So I think you went through something recently and like your family's kind of like not, what's up, Michelle? Hi. Now people are coming in here. Thanks for being here, Michelle. You know, just see how many people bring unicorn um plushies into their live streams, right? See, this is very weirdo energy. I don't give a shit. He's saying hi. Again, this is Scotty. Somebody very dear to me got this for me. You know who you are. So yeah, I've got Scotty here with me. So um he says he loves all you guys. He says it's really nice to know you guys. um this is not the time to cower away. That's the opposite. That's the shadow Leo, right? You've got to be shining your light. And again, this week may be the straw that breaks the camel's back for some of you, or maybe something you're going to be pushed into it with that Uranian energy. You may be pushed into it. So you got to be prepared. What are you going to do? And again, I was going back to businesses or YouTube channels where your YouTube channel is going in a different direction and you want to post these videos about music or the arts and you were doing these other things or you wanted to to combine what your channel was doing with something else. And now people are like, oh, like I was saying, you should have that background. I was talking about my background. You should go back to sitting at your altar. You should be having that background again. You should go back to where you were living, or I miss your cat, or I miss this. Um, you should be changing the angle of your readings, or like, I miss the old way. I miss the old way. I miss this. Da, 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 da. I'm not watching you anymore because I don't resonate, or I don't like your readings, or I don't, it doesn't, I don't like where this is going. If this is you right now, and it doesn't have to be a YouTube channel, guys, you guys are smart enough to apply this for those of you it's resonating for in the way that fits your story. If this is you, or you want to change your career, you're a doctor and you want to be a singer, you're a systems engineer, you're in IT and you want to do music, you want to be a spiritual teacher, whatever that is. You want to travel the world, and your family, your friends, your coworkers are saying you're going to do what? That kind of happened to me when I told a select few that I was quitting my job as a systems engineer, and I worked for the federal government, but it wasn't just the federal government. It was the last. I worked for two separate intelligence agencies during my 20-year career as an engineer. I was mainly a systems engineer for most of those years. Okay. My bachelor's of science is in computer science. A lot of people, including family, were like, "What the fuck are you going to do?" Not gonna work. I still kind of sit here, you've been doing this for a while, and like, it hasn't really gone anywhere. It's not my time yet. God determines that, right? So, yes, Scotty's really cool. Hold on. You decoded my name? What is this? No. Where did you do it, Commander Ishtar? I might have an actual unicorn guardian. You were getting majestic horse warrior energy? Oh, wow. Oh, the Anunnaki. Genesis. Man, this is really fucking awesome. This is total out there Aquarius energy. So where it's way up now, Commander Ashtar, is there a way for you to like copy it and post it there? Oh, Cody, your trauma is that your family loves to rush things to happen due to their strict religious beliefs. Okay. I know that's hard, Cody. You just gotta push through. Okay. Go to God for everything. It's easier said than done, trust me. If you need my support individually, you know where to find me. Everything's in the description box. But the main thing for you to do is just really, really know that God is with you. He's on your side. And even with that opposition from family and the religious beliefs, you have a very different view about religion and God. Stick to that. It's okay. All right. Don't let them sway you. All right. Go do what Cody wants to do. You will be way happier. Your family's not gonna fucking like it. Tough shit. Tough shit. If it makes you happy, that's your purpose. That's where you need to be. They don't like it, it's not your problem. They can't do anything to you, Cody. You hold all the power. Don't let them strip that power from you. Don't do it. don't fucking do it. You have all the power. Andrea, your middle name's Maurice, so is mine. Whoop whoop. Dude, JE gave you Jesus, so God Christ energy. JE, God Christ, ESS, essence, I, inner, 𝗘𝗥𝗀, so. Oh my God. Dude, Ashtar, I can't take I can't take a picture. Can you do me? Can somebody please copy this? DM it to me in the app or something. I need this because the Ka is part of Merkaba or Merkaba. That is what I have been working with, especially with Archangel Metatron. I need somebody to copy what he said. Um, Ashtar, I know you have my email. Somebody, I need somebody to take a screenshot, send it to me, something. Can somebody please do that for me? Who's going to do that for me? Yeah, Merkaba. Mer is light. Is Ka soul or body? Merkaba. I forgot. I had this memorized. See, I forgot. I'm being blocked. Anyway, send it to me, please. Oh, Cody, you live in the South? Where do you live? Man, I was talking about the South. Oh, shit ball. Oh my God. You live in Georgia? Where in Georgia, may I ask? You just gave me a huge sign. Anyway, anywho, where was I? Any of you who are doing new things, right? Again, fortune favors the brave. If people don't like what you're doing and they're used to you doing something the same way or doing this or doing that, oh, I don't like it. Go back to this. Go do that. It's like, it's funny. I haven't heard anybody tell me to go back to doing tarot, but I think I intimidate people so much that if they said anything, they know I would light them on fire. Not in that way. I would say, um, thanks, but no thanks. I'm not going to conform to what you want to do because God told me to stop doing tarot, so I'm going to stop doing tarot. That's the response I would give. I've had experiences like this before. Anyway, do you? Your light will shine even brighter when you are deviating away more from the norm. We're really going to create stronger frequencies of energy. It's like rapid movement, okay, which is going to really raise the vibration of the planet faster. It's also going to kill off unwanted energy, is what I'm hearing. So, a lot of you are being called to do this very differently for a reason. I think Ashtar was talking about the energy is shifting right now at the beginning of this channeling. The energy shifted again when I said that. It's going to shift at the end of this live stream. It's going to shift tomorrow. I'm hearing, here's what the Pleiadians are saying. You humans say keeping up with the Joneses. You need to be keeping up with the Pleiadians. Oh, not the Joneses. You need constant upgrades. Yes, you need to be keeping up with the Pleiadians. Yes, Metatron is a very powerful archangel. He's the teacher of God. He's the one that holds the Merkaba, the flower of life, wisdom, knowledge, the Akashic records. He also supports us with hyper focus, right? Higher knowledge. If I'm not mistaken, he's Metatron, Michael's brother. Yeah, I feel that the Pleiadians are with us right now. Keeping up with the Pleiadians, not with the Joneses. The Joneses are humanoids, is what I just heard. We need to start working more with the star seed systems, right? Again, which is why I got that Lemurian quartz for free by the grace of God. The Lemurians are also a star seed system. Okay. I forgot where they are. I think Lemuria is not too far away from Pleiades. I don't know. Anyway, I'm still learning a whole bunch of this stuff. They just reminded me of something about Lemuria and my energy healing. I have something there that I need to reference. It's a resource that I had for a while. Now I'm ready to use it. I didn't quite understand it before. Oh my God. Thank you, Holy Spirit. And thank you, Lemurians, for this. See, I'm channeling all types of energies. God, the Art Legion of Angels, the Descended Masters, and the galactic realms. So we need to tap more outside of what we know we're being asked to connect to, which includes the usual is God, the archangels, Holy Spirit, right? That type of thing. Jesus, Mary, Mother Mary. That's common. We now call upon those, including like a lot of us at Melchizedek, the order of Melchizedek. I'm working with them now as well. Jesus, Mother Mary, Archangel Michael, and some other people are part of the order of Melchizedek. Um, like he's the high priest in the Bible. But anyway, uh, we to be connecting more with the those galactic entities, along with the archangels, God, Holy Spirit, divine ascended masters, to include Jesus, Mary, Magdalene, Mary. So they want me to go back to Ashtar was decoding my name. My business partner pointed out something to me. I go by Jess, right? Jess. My whole life, I've asked people to refer to me as Jess. The only people who don't really always refer to me as Jess is family. They tend to call me Jessie, but they do interchange that with Jess. At work, it was always Jess. Friends, it was always Jess. Okay. It was weird for me to be called Jessica. So my business partner had realized something. Jesus has the letters J-E-S-U-S. And he said to me, put in the letter U in between the S's in Jess. What do you get? Jesus. My nickname is missing one letter. You do with that what you will. It's not a coincidence that I was blessed with the name Jessica. In Hebrew, it comes from Jessica, Jesca, if I'm not mistaken, which means in Hebrew, he sees. That's not a coincidence either. And that's just my human birth name. Marie is obviously Mary in French. I'm also an incarnation of Mary Magdalene. You want to put the puzzle together? By all means. But anyway, I'm going to, I've got a sack here. I've got two sacks. I've got two sacks, guys. So, oh, what do I want me to do first? This has charms in it. This has gemstone hearts. how appropriate for February. Valentine's Day is this Friday. I have a heart on my shirt, right? I'll laugh if I pick up a heart term. Charm, germ, whatever. Heart charm. Okay. I can't see shit. Guys, those of you who don't know, my vision is pretty bad. I wear contacts, so I can't see shit. That's funny because my guide was saying, "You see, he sees my name in Hebrew. I don't need to see with my human eyes. I can see very well with my third eye and beyond that." Right? When my higher chakras, I have higher chakras that are open, like the soul star and stuff like that. So I will laugh if I pick up a heart charm, but we'll see what comes through. Um, Holy Spirit, archangels, Jesus, Mary, Mother Mary, Melchizedek. What does collective need to know before we close? What symbol? Something is going to really resonate with somebody. It's going to be a sign for some of you. Don't worry if you can't get what the symbol means. I'm going to channel stuff from this charm reading. Let's see. All right, here they are. Okay. I think I have three. We have a key. Okay. We have a key. It has a heart on it. Told you. You guys, you guys, what is this? It's a fucking unicorn. Cody, your name came from England, Ireland. Yes, I was thinking Pegasus too, but does Pegasus have a horn? This has a horn on it. It has a horn on it. But I did get Pegasus at first, but then I heard like unicorns. It also looks like one of the seahorses. Oh, what is the mythical seahorse? Who knows that? I am beside myself right now. There's a bunch of entities. There is Pegasus, there's a unicorn, but there's also a sea creature. It doesn't begin with an N. A seahorse with a horn on it. I can't remember the name. Dude, guys, you can't make it up. I don't even remember the types of charms are in this thing. I didn't even realize that there was one of those in there. Look at how tiny this is. This is a star. Okay. Can you see that? Narwhal. I was thinking about that, but isn't that like a beluga whale with a horn on it? Well, what's that? We have to get outside of that. So I'm hearing that's what I was getting. So that's what my guide was saying to stick with. Thank you. Here's a little star. I'm hearing twinkle, twinkle, little star. This is again, stop playing small. I know there are stars in this bag that are bigger. Okay. You got to stop playing small. But here's the thing, no matter the size you are, it's like you can still shine more brightly than some of the other stars. All right. The biggest doesn't mean the brightest. I think, isn't Sirius the brightest star in the sky and it's smaller than the sun? I don't know. I can't remember. But I believe there are stars that are smaller in size than other stars, but they shine brighter than the bigger ones. That is you. You need to understand your potential. Some people may think, oh, you're a nobody. You know, you're small. Your channel is small. Your business is small. You have small clientele. You have small, whatever, small brained, whatever the fuck that is. You, small this, small that. That's not you. You may even be short in height, like me. I'm 5'4", right? Oh, white dwarf stars. There you go. Some of you guys need to look up the meaning of white dwarf stars, what they represent, how they play, what their role is in the universe, is what I'm hearing. You're still a star in the sky. You still have a purpose. You really need to see yourself as someone, as somebody, as purposeful. They're also telling me star card and tarot, that's Aquarius. Okay, we are in Aquarius season. What did I talk about? It's not a coincidence with the full moon in Leo, right? The opposite, the polar opposite is Aquarius. The sun is still in Aquarius right now. You need to shine your light the way God has asked you to. That is your key. Wasn't I talking about Chiron? Chiron in astrology, in the birth chart, is represented by a key. You can't fucking make it up. Your wounds are what make you who you are. Some of you need to go delve deeper, more into the Chiron stuff, because you're going to get something from it. If you have no idea, if you want to better understand Chiron in your chart, I can help you with that. But my guides are saying I'm not doing it for free. Because that ties into me looking into your birth chart. If anything, get a birth chart reading. I don't offer birth chart readings as a service anymore. However, if you want me to do that for you, I will. You're gonna have to send me an email or send me a DM in the mobile app. If you don't have the mobile app, get it. It's for free. Everything description box below. Squirrel moment. I forgot to mention I am having my Valentine's Day party on Wednesday, February 12th at 9:30 p.m. I am also doing erotica readings. I'm going to do a collective one, and every participant who joins me for the Valentine's Day party, blah, 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 party, you're going to get a personal reading from me. I highly recommend you invest in this because every time I do these readings, it really amplifies the vibration of all of us and it makes a huge impact in the collective's vibration. Okay. If you are not going to have anything this Valentine's Day or like you're having a tough time, I highly recommend that you join us. Okay. I have these very, very dirty card decks. I am going to pull some tarot just for this time alone because I read off the images. Okay. And the oracle cards with the words on it is very raunchy stuff, but we have a great time. So if you're interested, right, it is Valentine's Day. It's going to be fun. Again, if you participate in it, the link to this event is in the description box. I'm very good at doing these erotica readings. But the cool thing is for me, it really helps me to step out of that comfort zone because I turn into more of my Aphrodite self and I let loose. It's a totally different side of Jess. It doesn't come out and all of these free readings and live streams and things. Oh no. Those of you who've been there before, you know what I turned into. Okay. So if you're looking for a good time, call 555-555. I crack myself up. I'm looking at myself saying it. That's why I'm pausing for a minute. Anyway, well, hey, Cody. Fine. Okay. Send me 555 is like because listen, this is not just us having a great time. And let me tell you, these cards are just like they will make you turn red. Maybe, I don't know, you'll feel something else, but we learn a lot. There's a lot of wisdom to be gained in eroticism, okay? People look at that as an evil, dark, gross, sinning thing. It's not. But the thing is, there is a lot of healing that is done in those readings, right? Well, I'm also going to do some other stuff because it is Valentine's Day, but they want me to leave it as a surprise. But we're going to do some other things before I start doing the erotica readings for people and the other stuff that God they want me to do. Um, there is healing in this. There's sexual trauma healing, right? Whether you've been abused or not, there's still healing in this. And sometimes it's a little bit tough, but we all got to heal something, right? This is also helping you to be more less self-conscious about your sexuality and sensuality. This is why when they have me do this, I sit there, I'm like, oh my God, do I have to channel that? Do I have to read that? Do I have to say that when I'm channeling other things, even after I get the card? You see what I'm saying? I need to be more comfortable with that side of myself, my Aphrodite self. Okay. So I can't hold that back. And that is not a dark thing. It's part of who we are. And some of us are more sexual beings than others. You have to allow yourself to um, tap into that energy. But of course, it can go by the wayside. It could be too strong, and that's when it gets destructive. The other side of the spectrum is you are too timid or you don't allow yourself to, like, whether it's masturbation. This is funny how this is coming out here, or you're not like, you know, tapping into your sexual energy. Like it's like not having vanilla sex or being more adventurous with sex, right? You're very shy. You don't want to do these things. That's wrong. I can't do fellatio. I can't do whatever. That's the opposite side where you need healing with that too. You see what I'm saying? Anyway, I am promoting this because I'm picking up Chiron right now, right? Some of you, you've got some sexual wounds that you got to heal. We all do. Newsflash. We all do. Okay. So there's that, but there's also the key to your true potential with that star energy. Right? Like star power in Super Mario. Yeah, Athena has been on Earth for a very, very long time. The key to ascension. I just looked at that. Key. We have the keys to the kingdom, guys. The unicorn energy, the narwhal, the mystical, the magical. There's magic everywhere. We're magical beings, we're mystical beings like this unicorn, Pegasus, narwhal, all wrapped into one. It is no fucking coincidence that this is his first time being here. And my guide said, no, go pull him from over there. He wants to be on camera. Right. Yet he's the Aldebaran Ascension mascot. Let's put it that way. Okay. And look, if you guys know what colors of my website, he's got purple in him. Purple is part of my website colors, my color palette theme, my business theme colors. Who wants to tell me what chakra this is associated with? Violet, what chakra is it? You are unique like this unicorn. You're going to be considered a myth, but you're not. You're able to tap in. There's something about mythology for a lot of people. That's why Athena has her name is Athena. That's why I'm talking about Aphrodite. We're talking about otherworldly things. This is very strong Aquarius energy. This is very, very strong Aquarius energy. Okay, with the star here, the heavens, the galactic beings, the higher realms, you got support from the universe. You need to trust in the universe. You need to trust in the support being given to you by up there. Some of you think, again, that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't exist. I've never seen that before. right? Unicorns don't exist. Yes, they do. I'm holding one right here. And don't tell me it, oh, that's only because it's a plushie from the fair. Oh no, it's not. He's got energy too. Like the last night, his neck was kind of like crooked when I went to go to bed and I moved him and then it wasn't right and I moved him and I moved him. He's like, no, I don't feel comfortable yet. Let me help you, Scotty. Yeah, he sleeps right next to me. And I said, let me make sure your neck is not crooked. Let me put you right here. Yeah, you think that kids who talk to their animals and, who I have a nephew who talks to his animals. It's funny because he shows me his plushies, and I had this 30-minute conversation with him when I saw him during Christmas time a couple years ago. And he has all these plushies, and he has this thing with him, right? He knows all the names, but the energy, like characteristics and things, it's a beautiful thing. He's a Pisces. He's a Pisces Aries cusp. Um, people think it's weird, but I don't think it's weird. I'm a 44-year-old woman. I turn 45 soon, and I'm like, yeah, I got one of these and I love it. And I talk to him too, just like I talk to my plants. That's not weirdo energy. A lot of us have to tap back into our inner child, right? There's mystery, there's magical things. There's like, why do you think kids love those books, fictional books? They allow their imagination to run wild. Right? Why do you think those kids have imaginary friends? Why do you think that, there's something with these little mascots here? I just heard the name Billy Idol because I'm kind of looking at his mohawk here. Maybe you used to have a mohawk as a kid, or you do have one now, or you want to get one. That's resonating for somebody, or you want to color your hair purple, or your hair is purple. If that you're resonating with any of that, especially with the hair, like just ask yourself, don't put your hair a certain way or color your hair a certain way just to fit in. Don't do it that way. But don't also do it to stand out where it's like, I want more attention. No, you're actually not helping yourself by trying to stand out forcefully. If you really are doing that just to get attention, you have some inner child wounds to heal. You've got some trauma to clear. I got to say that right now. You do this if you truly want to do it. It's not for anybody else but you. It's not to get attention. It's not to have people like have you buzzword. Ooh, did you see you just changed your hair to the purple? What's going on there? And I'm like, ooh, now I'm getting more views and I'm getting like more people are paying attention to me. No, 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 no. No. If I'm like, you know what, I feel like coloring my hair purple, I'm gonna do it just because I want to. Then so be it. But don't do it because you're self-conscious or because you have low self-esteem. That's not going to help you. So anyway, again, your key to unlocking your true potential is tying into the mysticism of things. Mythology, Norse mythology. I was channeling that. Greek, Roman, Egyptian, whatever else there is that I'm missing. Native American even. Hinduism, right? Because they have all the gods and stuff, whatever. Mythology. Why do you think the planets have mythological names? Jupiter, Neptune, Pluto, Venus, Mars. You know what's funny? Earth is the only planet does not have a mythological name. Hmm, that's something to think about. I may be wrong. Somebody needs to correct me on that if I'm wrong, but where does the term Earth come from? Ooh, the key, wisdom, okay? Seeking the stars, seeking things outside of the earth. talking straight to God, to the universe, the keys to the kingdom, believing in the impossible. This is so strong Aquarius energy, man. Shit. I'm Aquarius moon and we're in Aquarius season, and Aquarius sun is going to be opposing the full moon in Leo on Wednesday. Uniqueness, individuality. The key to your potential, your happiness, to shining brightly. Again, connecting more with the stars, understanding your birth chart to better understand who you are. Trust me, when I read my own, I was like, no wonder. And then I started to realize, oh, that is me. Oh, that's why I'm having a hard time. That's why I'm struggling. This is what I really need to work on. This is what my wound was, or it's always going to be. This is what my karma was, my ancestral patterns, all of that. It really helped me to heal in the best way possible. I didn't think that astrology and birth charts and all these other things that I've learned were going to help me to get these keys to the kingdom, but it's the key to wisdom. Again, Chiron, the wisdom you gain from those wounds, from those hardships, from those challenges. They're supposed to make you better. They're not supposed to make you worse. And a lot of you have inner childhood wounds. This is why I've got Scotty here. When was the last time you had one of these hanging around? Maybe you need to get a unicorn. I don't know. If you start seeing unicorns, this is a huge confirmation that everything that was channeled here is actually divine truth. That's what I was just told. You may not want to believe it, but you're really gonna have to go to God for that. And if God doesn't answer you, you're blocked. Or either that, God's not gonna answer you because he knows you're not gonna believe, or you need to get to a certain frequency for him to actually kind of confirm to you. But sometimes what is faith? You believe without seeing proof. A lot of you have a hard time with that. You need proof. You need fucking proof. You need the logistics. You need the Lego instructions on how to build the Millennium Falcon. You need doctrine. You need the rule set. Why? How are you going to trust that God can make the impossible possible when you don't even believe in the impossible? God makes all things possible. You see the disconnect? How are you going to be connected to God? How do you want to hear God? How do you want to see God if you don't even really believe in God because you cannot believe in the impossible? Holy shit. Oh my God. Did you hear what I just said? This is the whole thing to what believing in God really means. God is omnipresent, omniscient, omnipotent. He is ubiquitous. He's fucking everywhere. I channeled that hours ago. That entity is the one who makes the impossible possible. Why do you think unicorns are a thing? It had to come from somewhere, somewhere. Knowing everything is connected. The best way you learn is your superpower. Implement that and you can never lose. Everyone has their key to their learning. Exactly. A lot of you got to find that key. And then that key, I will say ties into the clearing of your energies and understanding your birth chart fully. But there are even things about how people normally read birth charts that are unconventional, right? There's something called intuitive astrology, right? That tends to be what I do. But there's also different methods than what I use when I'm looking at a chart. And again, when I understood my Chiron, again, my Chiron is in Taurus in the 10th house. Taurus is about value, your possessions, money, connecting with the earth. It's a fixed sign as well. Digging your heel into the ground of how you make money, of how you value yourself, what you value, right? I started to learn, I went through this thing where me valuing material possessions was going to make me feel better, was going to heal my wounds. That was the complete fucking opposite. It was a falsity for me. It made it worse than made it better. It was not healing. It was a crutch. It was escapism. Okay. Also in my job, a lot of people did not value my work. A lot of people did not give me what I deserved as far as salary goes, right? I kept getting passed up for promotion. I kept being given all these excuses. I thought I was worth more, right? I wanted the accolades. I wanted this. I wanted the proof, like what my value was with those, again, earthly things, Taurus energy, until I had to learn that is not what I should be valuing, especially earthly things. I don't need the degree. I don't need a certification in tarot. I don't need proof that I am a very powerful healer. I don't need to be healing people for 20 fucking years to be exemplary, to be impactful, to change people's lives. I don't need that shit. None of us do. I don't need 1,000 reviews, 20,000 reviews. I don't need 100,000 followers. I don't need all these things to prove my worth. And every now and again, it does come up. But I have learned over the years not to let that fester and not to let that wound become a gaping wound. I just say, oh, I can heal this back up real quickly. Again, with that star energy, knowing your potential. You are unique for a fucking reason. Stay that way. Stop conforming and stop giving into that fear when you don't conform, when you do the opposite, when you go against the norm. You will gain so much wisdom when you go the opposite direction. Why do you think when the moon opposes the sun, it's supposed to get us to really understand what the opposition is with regards to wherever those placements are? And oppositions don't always have to mean that that's a bad aspect. It could be, but it's there to teach you something. Could also get you to push you into doing something, into becoming something that you think you cannot become. So stop selling yourself short and stop following these people who do what everybody else does. There's nothing wrong with those people. It's just that I'm getting some of those people, they're playing it safe. Oh, everybody reads this. Everybody loves to do love readings and twin flame readings and whatever zodiac sign readings. Okay, we're not just one zodiac. We're a bunch of them. And sometimes our Aquarius is going to be stronger than our Gemini. Sometimes our Taurus is going to be stronger than our Sagittarius placements, that is. One of the reasons why God told me to stop doing zodiac sign readings, because everybody was getting guidance solely for one aspect. And a lot of those things didn't resonate, or they didn't want to hear the truth when for that week or that month or that reading, whenever somebody did all 12 zodiac signs, the Taurus reading was the big one, was the key reading they needed to help them navigate the week or the month or the whatever. And they missed it because I'm not a Taurus, so I'm not going to watch the Taurus reading unless there's cross watch or stuff, but you get the point. There's so much more to this. But you gotta learn how to go research that stuff. You gotta learn how to go out there and look for those things on your own. And you go to God. God, lead me in the direction to help confirm this. Help me determine, am I supposed to go there? Listen, man, I can't tell you right now. I had to question God about something because I'm about to do something. God, I'm about to have a life change, and it's time for me. It's now time for me to have this prayer answered. And I'm like, whoa, 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 God, is that what it is? I said, God, can you please give me some like synchronicity? Again, not that I need proof. God, can you just help me out? Give me clarity, please, because I think this is it, but I don't know because that's not what I was expecting. God, because I know, but be specific, Jess. What do you really want? You really wanted this, you asked for this, but I'm giving it to you in a different way. This is why having a relationship with God is so important. This is why you making sure that your energies are cleared on a routine basis so that you can have those chakras open and aligned so you can connect with the higher mind of God. That's Metatron right there. Some of you are doing energy healing or clearing. You think it's clearing stuff off, but you know damn well it's not doing much for you anymore. Is you've got to have star energy, higher beings, mystical, unconventional ways of clearing that shit. People who are weird, people who are higher vibrational than you to help you with that stuff, to help you understand your potential, to tell you the cold hard truth, to tell you what you need to hear, to what you want to hear, to tell you this is what you need to focus on. This is your key to solving your problem, your health, your relationship, whatever that is. But the keys are the things that seem impossible, the things that are unconventional, otherworldly, weird ass shit. You may be needing to deal with somebody who's Aquarius, sun, moon, or rising. If your moon is in Aquarius, you've got something impossible that is about to happen come March with the eclipses. I'm getting the Pisces eclipse because the unicorn is telling me, Scotty's telling me Pisces. Pisces is the mystical. It's ruled by Neptune. Neptune rules the ocean. Okay. The narwhal is that mythical oceanic creature. Do you see how all this is coming together? And I'm hearing those who are Aquarius sun because I'm getting that very strongly now because there's strong Aquarius energy here. This is going to trigger the shit out of some of you. Some of you believe there is a God. Some of you pray to God. Some of you know a God exists, but you really, really don't fully believe in God because you don't believe in the impossible and you don't believe in those people who are weird, who are unconventional, who are full of shit. You don't think that God can do something that just doesn't seem like it can occur on this planet. You are wrong. I'm going to tell you that right now. And Aquarius being a fixed sign, the shadow side of the Aquarius people, you dig your heels in so far deep that you are stuck. And sometimes you're stuck for an eternity because you don't want to budge, because you don't want to believe in mystical, mythological things. Because, see, throat chakra, you don't want to hear the truth. You want to see it through your human eyes. You're missing the point, and that's why some of you cannot connect to God. You want to see, and I'm hearing very strongly, where is Jess getting this from? Who is she talking to? Where is she reading? What books is she reading? What website is she going to? What teacher is she working with? I'm not working with anybody but with those guys up there. And now, so in human form, my business partner has become some other mystical, mythical creature who's incarnated on this planet, who's kind of helping me to see more of these impossible things. Some of you think it's too old, it's too late for you to heal, it's too late for you to change your career, it's too late for you to follow your purpose. Again, star card energy is purpose, it's mission, it's your destiny. Bullshit. Yeah, Pisces season starts on the 19th of this month. Oh, we are very close. Yeah, no wonder. We're almost done with Aquarius season. Yeah, God can do lots of things. Ooh, I like that, Ashtar. Too late is a demonic trap mindset. It is. There's no such thing as never too late. That's a 3 Days Grace song. Some of you need to listen to that song. There is no such thing as never too late. It's never too late for anything to happen. I'm hearing we're too far gone. No, we're not. That's your belief. That's your perception. You've got to go above and beyond what you're seeing in the physical world. Some of you are still kind of trying to figure out why I have. Those of you who've watched my videos, if this is your first time, go back and watch my other live stream. I've had Scotty with me for a few weeks, and I was wondering if I should bring him in. And my guide said no. He said, no, I'm not ready yet. Right. And then I heard no. He's like, no, I can come out now. And before I even knew I was going to bring Scotty on here, my guide said, pick up your charms and pick up your gemstone hearts. Okay. And then I forgot my charms had a huge crystal quartz in there. This is also confirming the stuff about my crystal healing, my crystal grid energy healing. That's powerful shit. That's unicorn shit. The unicorn is here twice. So those of you who are still skeptical, you just saw fucking magic happen. They said grab this and grab this. those of you who watch my lives, or if you go back and watch my videos, I don't normally come on here and channel with these things. I haven't even pulled the heart charm yet. I said, okay, God, this is weird. I said, you don't want me to get an oracle card? Nope, not this time. Get your charm bags. Okay. Then they said, bring Scotty out. Scotty's like, I'm ready. I'm ready, Jess. Okay. I am not a magician in the shadow sense. And yes, magician is Gemini energy. I'm not here to manipulate you guys to believe me, what I'm channeling, what I'm doing. None of that. There is no way in hell I could have made this up. I already showed you. I said, here it is. I can't fucking tell what I'm grabbing. Do you know how many charms are in here? Look, I didn't even grab all of them. Look at this. Do you see this? Do you see this right now? Look, there's an anchor. That's for somebody there. That's more nautical energy, more Neptunian energy. Bicycle, little bicycle. Somebody likes to ride a bike. Somebody needs to buy a bike, sell a bike, get a bike. Somebody has a motorcycle. I know it's not a motorcycle, but they told me to say motorcycle. Balance. Some of you need more balance in your lives with this bicycle right here. It almost looks like a motorcycle. It's got a weird handlebar. This is very different. Oh my God, it's got a triangle. I was talking about triangles, harmonious stuff. Okay. That's what I do now. Angelic, harmonious energy healing. It's a different form of healing. And that includes with the harmonic uh, balance of the crystals and everything else that I use to bring about more powerful healing. You got to balance yourself. This is also one person on the bike. This is not a two-person bike. You got to go through this on your own most of the time. The key to finding balance in your life is in the stars, is in the heaven, things above you. As above, so below. That's in the Emerald Tablets, which is what Thoth wrote before the fall of Atlantis to preserve the wisdom and the knowledge and the innovation, the ideas, the technology. But anyway, some of you saw. That's why they said, "Why you guys had me do this, God?" And God's like, "Some of you don't. Some of those of you who are watching you, they don't believe you, right? There's a bunch of charms in here. I can't fucking tell. I didn't even know this was in this bag. There is no. This is magic in your face that's being recorded, and it will be here for the test. It'll stand the test of time until like somebody removes it. You cannot make this. You even saw my jaw drop if you were paying attention. Some of you need to go exercise. Maybe you have an exercise bike. Either you need to get one or you need to stop riding an exercise bike and go get a real bike, whether it's a motorbike or a pedal bike. Go out there and see the world. Go on an adventure. There's very strong Sagittarius energy. I'm hearing Uranus and Sagittarius. Go see the stars. Go stargazing. If you guys have access to my mobile app and the daily guidance reading, this stuff is coming up again for a reason. Go connect with the stars. Go learn about more about who you are. Again, your birth chart, your other ways of doing things. Astrology is key here. Your moon's in Sag? Look at that. Okay, so it's 12:48. Yes, stargazing has great activations. There's also a lot of wisdom gained in the constellations. Why do you think they had me change my name to Aldebaran Ascension? Aldebaran is Archangel Michael's star. It's also the bullseye in the constellation Taurus. Yeah, Cody, go to town, go somewhere fun. Look, this was in the heart bag. This was given to me by Jason, who's one of my moderators. Either he fell asleep or something happened, or he's just being quiet. This is amethyst. You see the synchronicity? We've got two crystals here. Some of you are actually getting crystal healing, even though I have not formed this into a grid. I'm doing something with it now. Some of you need to work with crystal quartz and amethyst. Some of you, part of your healing involves a crystal grid with amethyst and crystal quartz. But you're going to have to know the other parts to that grid and what shape it's supposed to form to help with your healing. Crystal quartz is a very powerful clearing of energy, right? Amethyst, remember with the purple, again, crown chakra, spirituality, oneness. All right. This enhances more of that pineal gland. And there are some other crystals that I found out about during my outing last week that actually activate and activate the pineal gland even more, which could be part of a crystal grid. So if you're needing your pineal gland opened, you need your third eye, your crown chakra opened, I would highly recommend getting a crystal grid done, right? I'm hearing an angelic one, right? Because all my work deals with the angels. But this is more of understanding how crystals can work for you, but in these sacred geometrical patterns. Again, it's a very unicornian way of healing. It's different. Some of you need to use more amethyst, crystal quartz. Oh, they just gave me an idea. So there's also with the bracelets. I have one bracelet for sale, Archangel Alchemy healing bracelet. It's on my Aldebaran website. I think there's a link to my shop in the description box there. But anyway, there's a certain way to connect and to heal with certain patterns and uh, alignments of the different crystals, right? And this one actually has been helping me to connect more strongly with the angelic realm. This has actually worked wonders for me. And I made this for myself to like test it out because God said, make this one this way, whatever. It's been quite significant in enhancing my connection with the angelic realm. And I know because they actually give me like signs and synchronicities about, yeah, this is working for you. And how I've been able to also tap into more of my healing abilities. And it also is helping to strengthen my ability to do the work that I do. Um, but yeah, so, and if you look at this can be looked at as like a wand, right? Magician's wand. But yeah, I'm not the magician here that's here to manipulate. Because if I was trying to manipulate people, if those of you who are questioning, I don't know why I'm getting this, but this has to be said. Those of you who are questioning me or what I do, if I was trying to like force things to happen or be manipulating people, because some people don't trust Geminis, it's kind of sad. I can see why, but some of you may be judging me just because of that. But if I'm manipulating things, my channel subscriber count would be different. My financial situation would be different. because for those of you who think I'm like racking in the dough with this type of stuff, because a lot of other readers and spiritual teachers and healers are, I'm not one of them, not yet, but I'm still here. I'm still doing this. I'm still doing what God's called me to do. So if anybody who's thinking I'm trying to manipulate things or kind of like shove things down your throat or force things, again, full of shit energy, you got another thing coming. You just do. If I was in here for the money, the fame, the fortune, what good is that going to get me? What good does that get anybody? So anyway, let's go pull one of these charms because my guys are telling me to close it up. Again, before I get this last charm, Athena, I'm hearing your name. I'm hearing Carlos. I'm hearing Shannon. I'm hearing Kay and Matthew and Michael and Persephone, Penelope, Tay, Thomas, Jackson, um, Corelia, Cody. I'm hearing your name. Amber, Ambrielle, Ariel. I'm hearing Stella's name again. Uh, Marvelous, Mabel, Mildred, Melanie, Michelle, um, Eric, uh, Derek, David, Aurora, Sophia, Gemini's coming through, Aquarius, Pisces, Taurus, Sagittarius, Cancer, and Aries. Adriana, Elena, Elena, Elizabeth, Chiron, Cairo, Egypt, Australia, Pearl Harbor, Japan, India, Canada, Nova Scotia, Quebec, St. Paul, Covington, Beach County, Arundel County, Prince George's County, those are in Maryland, Ellicott City, Baltimore, Los Angeles, San Bernardino, San Francisco, San Lucas, Flagstaff, Arizona, Phoenix, Louisiana. Something about Mardi Gras coming up. Maybe somebody's going there for spring break or something. Somebody needs to second guess their Mardi Gras trip. I don't know, it's for somebody. Horse with no name. Somebody likes to ride horses. Don't beat a dead horse. Something about a gift horse. There is a horse there with the unicorn stuff, so that's that. Synchronicity with that. Long white hair, gray hair, glasses, blue eyes, Norwegian, Nordic, Valhalla, Odin, Freya, Bridget, Athena again, green bicycle, red bicycle, gray bicycle, or a motorbike, something. Somebody's eating oranges or was eating oranges or needs to eat oranges. Salad, green salad, Somebody needs to change their diet. Somebody's drinking kombucha or was. There's a cigarette, there's whiskey, there's red wine, a Merlot, a Cabernet, a rosé somewhere. Somebody's bummed out about Valentine's Day. Stop doing that. It's just a day. Um, somebody needs to make something special for somebody for Father's Day, for Valentine's Day too, Mother's Day. Somebody has a big surprise for somebody. It could be around Valentine's Day, which is this weekend, this Friday. Somebody's about to pop the question. Somebody's about to do something big or ask somebody a question about something. They're telling you to go ahead and do it. You know in your heart's the right thing to do. Like, go by, trust your heart with this. I'm hearing shoot for the stars. Somebody's a lucky star, or somebody feels lucky about something. Someone's about to get lucky. Someone feels lucky about somebody. This is your chance. This is your moment. You were destined for this. Some of you are wanting to move and you know where to go. God's been giving you signs, so trust in that. It's part of your path. It's part of your destiny. There's something big's gonna happen there. Um, I wasn't expecting to channel all this while I'm trying to pick the heartbeat. Something with beads. Somebody beading right now, making a bracelet, a necklace, putting things together. Somebody's painting, wants to paint, is a painter, artist, drawing something, Dragon Ball Z, something with chalk or watercolors or pastel thingamabobs. Those crayons, they're not crayons. I used to color with these pastel things. I don't remember what they're called. Um, somebody needs to do more artwork. Somebody needs to believe in themselves, their creations. Stop second guessing yourself and stop listening to other people's bullshit. Somebody needs to reach out and say hello. Stop fearing the worst. It's not too late to do this. Some of you really need some help and you are digging your heels in and you become too prideful to ask for the help. You got to stop doing that, especially if God keeps telling you to go get the help with whoever this is, with whatever this is. You're adding more karma to your plate by not accepting the help because you're getting into your distorted feminine with not receiving, thinking you could do everything on your own. You're not going anywhere and you keep putting negative energy out there and you keep disbelieving in this person or in these things. And so what's happening is that you're putting more of this negative energy out there and it's coming back to you like a thousandfold. Why are you doing that to yourself? Whoever's this is a very stubborn energy. It's fixed sign, Aquarius, Taurus, Leo, and Scorpio. Listen, there's a time where stubbornness can be good, but when it comes to getting help and getting the healing that you need, why are you hesitating? It's like you think you don't need it, you think it's not gonna work, you think it's not possible, you think it's too late, you think it's like you think you know it all, or you're used to doing everything on your own or like understanding everything. No, you don't. God's saying it doesn't matter how old you are, how much experience you have, you don't know all the facts, you don't know everything. I'm hearing you don't know shit. There's always room for growth, for learning, evolution, expansion. We will never cease to learn. Even in my own practice, I'm continuing to learn. I don't know everything either. So, whatever this is, stop prioritizing other things above your health, above your healing, above the help that you need. Just get on with it. Because come Wednesday, Uranus is going to pull the plug, or Uranus is going to rip the band-aid off, or more so, pull the rug from underneath your house, from underneath your feet. I heard it again. Stop being so stubborn. It's not getting you anywhere. Some of you may have a yacht in your chart. Some of you may have a bowl, a bucket, or something. Some of you may have very, very challenging aspects in your chart. If you don't so-called give in, you don't allow yourself to do things differently, allow yourself to get the help, allow yourself to receive. The next time you incarnate here, you think this life is difficult, it's going to be way worse the next incarnation. And God, the archangels, the galactic beings, they don't want that for you. It's time to wake up and it's time to listen. You are that star energy. You have all this potential, but star is also about healing. We talked about Chiron and the wounded healer. Star and sun fire energy. That is Archangel Nithiel. If you have heard of Archangel Nithiel before, she's come up in my group readings before and other things. She shows up a lot for a reason because a lot of you need stronger healing energies than what you're doing for yourself right now or what you're getting from other people. And I'm calling upon Archangel Nithiel again because she's reminding me that Sunstar healing is going to come from the angelic realm. The healing that is done with the work alongside the archangels is what I'm being told. That's the work that I do. I put the archangels in everything that I do. I call upon them before I even do these things. I already called on Archangel Nithiel. I did mention Archangel Chamuel earlier. Archangel Ambriel is here. So is Azrael. So is Phanuel. Ooh, that's a big one. Metatron's here. Michael's here. Raphael's here. Lalahel. Baradil. She's the holy Hail Mary pass angel. She's the 11th hour angel. She's one of the most powerful archangels there is, and she's here right now. Oh my God. Some of you, something is about to shift big time. I'm hearing Elizabeth again. Something very powerful is about to happen. And a lot of you are going to be caught very off guard if something doesn't change. And so we talked about never too late, but I'm hearing from who's Archangel Baradil. She's the 11th hour archangel. Again, she's one of the most powerful ones. You need a lot of energy to connect to her. And I tapped into something where I'm channeling her right now. She is the angel about the impossible becoming possible. Something about you being able to pull something off and you think you can't. This could be about financial things, buying a house, a car, quitting your job, whatever the hell this is. It's like you think you think you can't pull it off. You can do it. But there is a timing thing to this. If you're getting a message that this needs to be done before Wednesday, which is the full moon in Leo, I told you Uranus opposes that moon. If you get this done before then, or you do something before then, when Uranus comes in, depending on where Uranus is in Taurus, go check to see where Taurus is in your chart, where Leo is, where Aquarius is. If you get this done before then, And Leo, that full moon in Leo is like a kick in the ass to get something completed, to get shit done. Just get it done. For a lot of you, it's a creative project. Just put it together, put everything aside, work on it, get it produced, production, whatever that is, get it sent out. Uranus won't kick you as hard. It won't be as disruptive. However, if you do wait, if you do hesitate, don't say I didn't warn you. They didn't warn you because something may very well occur for a lot of you on Wednesday, technically, that you're not going to like. And if you're still doubting what I said, if that happens to you on Wednesday, you can totally come back to this reading because it's already being recorded before Wednesday, February 12th. Let's see what we got. Look at this. Both of these are cherry quartz right here. They're both pink, pinkish reddish, right? It's kind of like the colors that I'm wearing, right? I could put these on my nipples. Yeah, I did that. See, but you can't see it. I was gonna put them on my eyes, but I heard, my guides are fucking hilarious. I was gonna put them on my eyes, right, like this, but they said no. Put them on your nipples first. Don't ask me why, but even Scotty's laughing. I need my readers. Celebrate. Let's see. You might need more light. There we go. That's probably why they had me have the candle. See? So they want me to show this candle for a reason. It says rose. What does that say? A rose is a rose. Okay. Maybe your name is Rose. Maybe roses are significant for you. And this is like a pink canister, maybe pink roses, maybe red roses, whatever. You need to go buy roses for yourself, or you're going to buy roses for somebody, whatever that means for you. Rose might be significant. Again, this says celebrate. Okay. I'm hearing nipple rings. That's probably why I did it. Celebrate, right? Okay. It's time to celebrate, right? Fill your heart with joy. This is always about praising God, even in the darkness, even in times of trouble. Go read the book of Psalms. King David was in such distress and he was being chased by like a gazillion people. They wanted him dead, they wanted him destroyed. They didn't believe that God was going to deliver him. But look what happened. He was still made king because he fulfilled the prophecy that God had intended for him. Nobody could do shit to him, but he still praised God. He still celebrated God. Okay. This says inspire. Okay. Maybe some of you are getting inspired right now. Maybe some of you are needing to do something that inspires you, right? Star card is also inspiration. Star energy is inspiration. You're the inspiration. Chicago song. That may be significant for some of you. Chicago, maybe where you live or you want to live or you just moved from there. Okay. Okay. I'm feeling it so strong. I'm getting the names Robert, Richie, Jeremy. Okay, so what I'm getting is there are some of you out there, your jaw just dropped. You're still having a hard time believing this stuff. It's time to stop doubting. I cannot make this up. You know it. I know it. I'm also hearing Jeff. Okay, Minnesota. Inspire and celebrate. It's time to get inspired and start celebrating because now some of you are getting the kick in the pants. Now, okay, you know what? Yeah, I do need the help. Yeah, I gotta go do that other thing. I gotta quit that job. I gotta quit that career. Some of you may work for the intelligence agency. You may work for the government. You're doing some other job. and you know you want to do something that inspires you more, you're bored of where you're at, you're dying, you're just like, this fucking sucks. Why am I still here? That's what happened to me, guys. Is get the fuck out. I'm not where I thought it was gonna be, but shit, man, do I have a lot of peace and a lot of joy in my life. And I'm attracting some, I can't even explain to you what I've been attracting, but it's impossible shit every fucking day. Every day. If you want to experience mystical, mythological, impossible unicorn shit every day, talk to me. I can help you get there. But we got to do the healing first. I'm not going to come at you and wave a magical wand and give you like an energy reading or whatever the hell God you asked me to come to help you with and just make everything magically work for you. Doesn't work like that. You got to make the commitment. You got to make the effort. You got to follow the guidance. Advice may be free, but making use of it costs much more. Get creative, get inspired. This red fairy quartz right here. What are you going to do? What do you want to celebrate? Who do you want to celebrate with? This is venturing out into new places, new states, new cities, new people, new careers. Start fresh. We are close to Aries season. Springtime is the new beginning, starting fresh, a whole new cycle, a whole new world. Something about Aladdin for some of you. Maybe you're watching that right now. It's your favorite movie. You had a crush on Aladdin, whatever. Jasmine's your thing, whatever that is. Start celebrating life and get inspired to do the things you want to do. Work with the people, connect with the people, join communities that lift you up, that inspire you, that give you that spark, that help you to think outside the box. That is Aquarius energy, that help you get outside of your comfort zone, that help you. Oh, that sounds weird. I'm questioning that. I don't believe that's possible. But you know deep down inside it is possible. You know deep down inside there's something magical there, and you can't put a finger on it. You can't explain it. There's no fucking logic to magic, guys. So stop trying to force it. You've got something bigger here. Cody, you know it, Jasmine? Well, there you go. A lot of you are getting hit with a lot of signs and synchronicities here. I mean, come on, wake up. I'm showing you how how the universe works. I'm showing you how God works. Somebody has purple glasses, purple contacts, blue eyes. Somebody's favorite color is purple. Either you don't want to admit your favorite color is purple, or you need more purple things. Again, amethyst is purple. Maybe you need an amethyst bracelet from me. I don't know, whatever. Shit. If you want a custom bracelet, I can totally make you one. We can go tap into what harmony you need in your life, and we'll go determine what crystals you need, and then we can make a bracelet out of it, and I can walk you through how you're going to best utilize your harmony energy healing adornment. And then when you use that with the crystal grid healing session or other healing sessions, watch how that amplifies the energies of what you're carrying around. It's also going to help you to tap into things about yourself you don't really have the ability to tap into right now. Celebrate life and get inspired. Do the thing that inspires you. Watch the people, the channels, the social, other things. Can you hear me? I don't know which AirPod went out.
please let me know if you can hear me or not, because I think one AirPod went out, or both of them did. I couldn't tell. I took one out. I'm almost done anyway. I'm reading the chat. So Ashtar said, whoever this message is for, time to be serious about your life and what you truly want. Exactly. Oh, Uriel and Daniel the prophet. I forgot about Daniel. Thank you for putting that out there. The best Valentine's Day ever. Okay, Cody, you said you can hear me? Okay, so yeah, I don't know. I just want to make sure everybody can hear me. Athena, yeah, you got a very strong ancestral curse on you. Did you say you had your Akashic done? I, I think we went through this before, like having your records reread. Again, I do offer that, but that's gonna be your call, because there's something here that you need to understand as to why you have that curse and how you're going to be able to end it. Okay? See, you're saying, what's the point? What's the point in loving something or whatever, loving what you do because it gets removed? That's an ancestral pattern. It's a karmic pattern. Right? But you have to understand why that is first before you can understand the point. Okay? You got to go through the darkness first. You got to go back, maybe do a past life regression. Okay? Like an Akashic and a past life regression, because I do those, but you got to be careful with tapping into that energy, especially who does it, because if you tap into very dark stuff, that can latch on to you, and some people can't remove it, or it takes some more powerful energies to remove that stuff that person tapped into. Okay? Yeah, some lives leave deep wounds that cause challenges. But it's part of your path, right? It's part of your learning, it's part of your growth, it's part of your healing. I think Ashar was saying you're being called to do a tremendous amount of healing for your lineage. But that's a good thing. You need to celebrate that. And get inspired, because you are the chosen one. You're the one who's going to put an end to that. But it can end with you only if you do the work. And you stay committed to doing the work. And that work is going to take years. It's taken me 9 years to get to where I'm at now, and I know I'm not even done yet. I won't ever be done. None of us will ever be done. We'll be able to master things, we'll be able to grow, learn, evolve, ascend, but we're never going to be done. Well, Ashtar, there are people who can handle that energy. I don't know what you may have, but I've done Akashic record stuff that's really, really, really dark. But God wouldn't have allowed me to do those until I was ready. I had that much light emanating from me to burn that away. surprising things in unexpected moment. Yep. I totally get that, Ashtar. Demons trying to put things in your head all the time. Yeah. I went through that yesterday. And it hit out of nowhere. I'm like, I thought it was past this. Nope. Nope. They're always going to find a way. But you start celebrating and patting yourself on the back when you're like, you know what? Yeah, I cast out the demons on your own. A lot of you need help from other people, higher vibrational people, to help cast out your dealings with the energy healing, to the point where you will be able to cast them out on your own. Everybody has the ability to do this. When they come in, you will be able to just banish it right away. Lady of Darkness? I don't know. That sounds familiar. I don't know why I'm hearing Persephone. I don't know if that's correct, but Persephone may have something to do with that, because I know Persephone was part of the underworld. Demons cried when you accepted who you truly were. Dude, that's something right there, is it not? Woo! Make a demon cry. That's powerful shit. Anyway, I'm about to close this stuff off. Does anybody have anything to share? Anything you want to put down there? Anything you want? Any feedback? Any other words of wisdom you got? Ooh, the demons in the astral world? Yeah, there was one time I listened to Gregorian chants because I found out that I needed more dark stuff to be cleared out. And the first time, and they said to listen to it in my sleep, and I put it on right when I went to bed, I literally saw a, like, demonic and like black stuff coming out, and I thought I had lost my fucking mind. All because I was listening to Gregorian chants when I went to bed to clear some of that out. I said, oh my God. And then there was one time I had like a demon tugging at my feet. I was like, no. But that stuff happens. It happens. But you gotta be able to like be in this light, to not be afraid by that stuff, but to also not let that consume you, right? I'm pretty sure if I wasn't at the vibration I was at, listening to that stuff, I wouldn't have been able to have that casted out of myself, right? All I did was listen to that, the Gregorian chants, and I did what God wanted me to do before bed, and then shoo, I literally saw it come out of my chest. I'm like, whoa. And before I moved down here, I would have sleep paralysis. That was the most scariest shit ever. And when that would happen, my eyes would be able to move, and I would see these dark entities, like their silhouettes, coming out there with these long fingers, like these wisps of things, and they would latch onto the door, and they would peer over, looking at me. I'm like, I am losing my damn mind, but I wasn't hallucinating. And I wanted to like get up and like shut the door. I couldn't fucking move. I could not move. Yeah, half awake and half asleep. But anyway, I haven't had that happen in a very, very long time. Anywho. Let me see what else is here. Someone said you repel predators for the part of the country that you're in. Athena, you've got some very powerful energies. It's just that a lot's got to be removed from you. They don't want you to zap them. Nope, but you're there to zap them. You're zapping a lot of people. Yeah. Ooh, Athena. Yes. Again, do stuff that inspires you. Like, connect with these people who are gonna lift you up. You know, like stuff like the Valentine's Day party, right? I mean, we're gonna have such a grand fucking time. But anyway, it's like you gotta do things to like really boost your vibration so that when you know the anger, the temper, you getting upset, your energies are so strong it could cause destruction like that. All right, so you're needing to really tap into these things that inspire you more, but it's more of raising your vibration. Okay, and again, surrounding yourself with people who inspire you, who lift you up, who are really connected to the higher realms, to the star seed systems, whatever that is, to God, to the angelic realm. They're gonna lift you higher. Anyone who's like your level or like lower vibrational, they're not gonna really add value to your life. They're not really gonna add life to your life. They're gonna keep you stagnant. And you know, when push comes to shove, they may end up being a catalyst in lowering your vibration as opposed to raising it. Okay, so that is one thing you're being called to pay attention to. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's like everybody can have this life. You can celebrate life every day, even when it gets tough, right? I had a moment with God about something yesterday, and I had to have my toddler moment. You know, I get like that too, guys. I can't lie. I mean, I'm human, right? I got news of something. I was like, I was like pissed off, and I had somebody to recalibrate me. Thank God, because I would have just been like super Leo or whatever. And so I went back to celebrating because I was doing my hair yesterday. Yesterday was big hair washing day because it takes a long time to do this. Um, it's a whole production, but I love how it comes out. It's part of my self-care too. So I had somebody who circled me back around, and I went back to listening to my music as I was doing my hair, just getting back to my happy state, you know. And we all got to find these simple things that make us happy, that inspire us. But the big thing is we need to be surrounded by people who inspire us. But they also, again, with that star energy, I'm getting more stuff from this, dreams. We have dreams. We need to support ourselves, surround ourselves with people who inspire us to follow our dreams, who tell us to keep going, who tell us to not give up, who say, you know what, it's going to work out. Don't worry. There's a reason for this, or everything's going to be fine. People who want to be part of your dreams. They see your vision and they create something, right? You inspire them, they get inspired to follow their dreams. It's a whole ripple effect, right? We're here to lift each other up, guys. We're not here to bring each other down. But we're going to have to cut off these people who don't add value to our life, who don't inspire us, who don't support us in following our dreams and making things happen. And even if it's not going to happen right away, they're still backing us up. They're still saying, hey, it's okay, you know, keep at it. Don't let anybody tell you any different. And when you've got people who are sucking the energy from you, like energy vampires and stuff, I'm hearing succubus, you gotta cut them off. People who complain a lot, people who are low vibrational, people who like, oh, the world sucks, or I'm scared all the time, and you know, I'm nobody, and I'm ugly, and I'm this, and I have all these problems, and you know, more money, more problems type of thing with that Jay-Z song, and there's just like Eeyore. I love Eeyore, but you get the point. There's a reason why Eeyore is the way he is. Debbie Downer, negative Nancy, right? But sometimes negative Nancy could be something to like get you to pay attention to. But still, someone who's just negative all the time, who's down all the time, who complains so often, who's just like, that'll never happen. That's impossible. I can't fulfill my dreams. That's too hard. I can't move to that state. I can't get that house. I can't have that relationship. I can't. It doesn't work. It won't happen. I'm stuck. You know, God hates me. God doesn't love me. He doesn't do anything for me. If that's you, you really got some work to do. If you're dealing with people like that, no, no, and no. It's gonna make it worse for you. I've been channeling this for I don't know how many fucking times. And it's like, how many times are some of you gonna have to like really understand those people are blocking your abundance in all areas of life. And a lot of you are also in these jobs where it's very toxic. Why are you still there? I know why. A lot of you, it's because of the money. Does money take precedence over your well-being, your happiness? Think about that. And that's it from me. My guides are like, shut it down. There's no more to see. There's no more to say here. You've been given the guidance. It's up to you what you do with it. If you continue to get the same messages over and over and over, week after week, month after month, day after day, year after year, that means that is your key to your breakthrough. It is your key to your healing. It is your key to your happiness, to your wealth, to your abundance, to your true love, whatever that is, to magic happening in your life, but you continue to doubt it. You continue to push it aside. You continue to question it. You continue to stick both fingers in your damn ears so that you, again, I'm hearing it again. No, that's not be for me. That's not what I need to work on. That's not the guidance I'm hearing. No, I don't think that's it. Some of you know this deep down and you don't want to admit it. Why? Ego. You want your life to change. You've got to be Scorpio energy and make the deep, dark, profound changes you know you need to make. Otherwise, and Scorpio does tie into magic, mysterious energy, otherwise you won't see God do a lot of the impossible. God making the impossible possible. You block yourself to experiencing magic in all forms in your life, to include your ability to manifest like the magician amazing shit at the drop of a hat. You all have that potential, but a lot of you are getting in your own damn way. That's the divine, cold, hard truth. And I can say this very confidently because I've been there. Okay? I know better now. And if you've been led to here, it's because I've already paved the way. I've already overcame all that shit to teach you how to do it too, but in your own unique way. Because for everybody, it's going to be different. But the big thing for me here that I give all glory to is God. My relationship with God changed, which had everything in my life change. And God says, Jess, you need to change this. You got to stop this. You got to let go of this. You got to stop that career. You got to move over here. You got to blah, 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 blah. You got to stop eating this. Stop talking to these people. Oh, really, God? And again, come Monday, I'm going to reveal what God has told me to do. And I had a good cry about it with him. And he was like, don't worry, Jess, I know it's okay to cry about it. And God's like, but I need you to do this. I know you've done this plenty of times. It's okay to let it out. It's okay to be disappointed. It's okay to be angry. It's okay to cry about it. But I have to do it. There are a lot of things I've had to do that I didn't want to do. It was tough as all fucking balls. But when I did it, boy, did I open up the gates to heaven in my own life. And right now, for me, it keeps getting even better. Every day. And I have so much peace knowing that God is gonna make it work out, because he has done that all the damn time. It's a matter of having tremendous amount of faith and trust. You can't let anyone or anything get in your way, especially yourself. And you can't be jealous of the people who have it all. Everything's going well for them. They have the health, they have the beauty, they have the wealth, they have the peace, they have the prosperity, they have the freedom. You can all have that too if you don't have that right now. A lot of you just don't want to do the work. Every day. It's a daily thing. You don't rest on your laurels. 3 of Wands. It's a commitment to yourself and to God every single day, no matter how many years it takes. But over time, things will get better. Things will improve. But you have to have the positive mindset, and you need to listen to what God is telling you to do, what he's telling you to let go of, where he's telling you to go, what he's telling you to read about, who he's telling you to talk to, get help from, get counseling, mentorship, whatever, healing from, whatever that is. God doesn't waste his damn time. But he's not going to make the impossible possible for you. He does not have a fucking magic wand to just like answer your prayers and just have everything work out for you at the drop of a hat if you don't put in the effort, if you don't make the commitment. And what will happen is that you will manifest more negative, more toxic things, more, oh my God, geez, how can you give me more of this? It's not God giving that more to you. You're choosing to make your life more complicated. It's a choice. You choose peace or war. You choose love or hate. You choose sadness or joy. Which one is it? Nobody's putting a knife to your throat. Nobody's putting a gun to your head. You know exactly what you need to do. So go do it. If you need any help from me, you need some serious healing, you need some guidance, whatever it is that you need, everything's in the description box below. Again, my channel is 𝗷𝗻𝗃𝗓 Ascension. I'm only on Capella because I'm doing the live streams here because I still have my live stream capabilities. But I would prefer you go, if you want to subscribe to that channel, you can. It'd be great to get to 50 on there if you can help me out, just so that I can do the live streams from that account. That's it. That's all I'm asking. If you want to share this with someone or say, hey, you should go subscribe to this channel, man, because this is truth at its finest, or whatever it is. This is what's really going to inspire you, enlighten you, whatever. The energy is great, because I know the energy is always great on here, because I emit a lot of great energy. But you want to go share this with other people, your friends, your family, whatever. All I'm asking is to get to 50 subscribers. So I believe that's what it is, so I can start doing the live streams on that channel. So I don't have to keep posting on both channels and confuse people, because what's funny is that my subscriber count's been going back up on Capella Wellness, and it's like, okay, you can subscribe to this channel too and hit the notification bell if you want to know when I go live or see my community post. That's fine. It doesn't matter. But More of my content is going to be on Aldebaran Ascension, and I'm just waiting for the right time to get back onto that channel because things are going to be different again. But if you're really wanting one-on-one stuff where you really need some support here for you with your healing, go check out my website, aldebaranascension.com. Just check some stuff out. You can also read about me in the About page on my website if you need to. See what calls to you and let God do the rest. But God's asking a lot of you to do something first, to make the choice, to make a decision. What's really important to you right now? Venus is also about value. What are you really going to start valuing in your life going forward? You're welcome. Thank you for your help. Is there a number on here? There's a bear and there's a puppy on here. Stuffed toy manufacturing. Classic toy. I don't know why I'm reading this. Ultra 5403. Those numbers, or that sequence of numbers, may be significant to somebody. I'm reading May 4th, 2003. That might be very significant for someone specific. But anyway, thank you guys for the amazing conversation in the chat. Very, very Aquarian, very high vibrational, very like out there. I'm glad that you are supporting one another. This is what we're trying to do here. Okay? If you want to be in more private group sessions, I highly recommend that you join the app. Things are going to be a little bit different with that. You can join us because we get to see each other. There's no ads on this thing. We're not on the YouTube platform. I'm on my platform, which is it's higher energy there. We get together at least once a month, and then other times we will get together to work on some other things. Again, I'm changing things up again. I'm kind of taking it one day at a time. But again, I talked about being inspired by other people and you coming together where you're helping each other out. It's great right here, which is why I'm doing this on Saturday nights when I'm called to do, so you guys can support each other on this space. However, I do feel we can do a lot more without the other energies that are interfering with us, whether we know it or not, on this platform. If you're part of my Google Meet or my Zoom sessions, we talk about a lot of other things, and we get to see each other, and I get to hear you as opposed to reading the chat. Because honestly, guys, when I'm reading the chat, it kind of breaks my connection, it breaks my concentration, and then I have to make sure that I get back into what I was channeling or whatever that is. I like the flow of things. Okay. So, and I would love for you guys to see each other, but again, we're all talking to each other. There's also something about the frequency of your voice does a little bit to the enhancement of the energy in the group session that we're doing. It also enhances the healing. Okay, I just got that. Who gave me that? Aldebaran, which is Michael in Metatron. Michael and Metatron gave me that information. So, yeah, Michael's throat chakra, so the voice stuff is important, okay? Some of you have very healing voices. I've been told that. It's funny because in my Capella channel, some people said, I fall asleep to your readings just because your voice helps me to go to sleep. I'm like, wow, man, just my voice? That is fantastic, you know? And I bet you they're taking in subconsciously what I am channeling and what I'm guiding them towards while they're listening to their sleep. Anyway, that is that. If you have any questions about anything, you can download the free app and you can DM me directly there. If you got something, I'll respond when I'm able. Usually it can be right away or just wait a little bit. There's also, again, the Valentine's Day party this Wednesday, February 12th at 9:30 p.m. I would love to see you there. Again, every participant does get a free erotica reading. Dude, let me tell you, those are fucking fun. They are. Um, it's really worth the investment. So there's that. Yeah, anything you may need. Okay, something quick. All right, I'll answer a question, give you a quick heads up about whatever. Don't hesitate to ask me, to reach out. Don't don't worry. Don't fear anything. Okay, if you're being drawn to something on my website or asking me something or being part of the group sessions, whatever that is, going to the Valentine's Day party, don't hold yourself back. Don't give in to fear. Fear is the opposite of love. If you're giving power to the devil when you give in to fear, guys, we don't need any more of that. Again, be part of the solution, not the problem. We don't need more fear. We don't need more stress. We don't need more worry. We need more unconditional love, my shirts. We need more peace. We need more hope, faith, and trust in God. Be part of that army, not the other one. But it starts with you. It starts with all of us. Thank you guys for your lovely comments. Again, for participating here. Oh, Athena, your erotica reading is going to be off the charts. I'm feeling it in my sacral. That's very powerful. I'm already feeling stuff from you. Now, don't get it twisted. We're not getting dirty here. We'll get dirty in the Valentine's Day party because it's gonna get dirty, but it's gonna be so great. I'm fucking telling you. Like we always have such a great time. We always do. The people who usually attend those things, they're not here. At least I don't think they're here. They may be quiet, but it's gonna be a grand old time. We need some more fun, and we're gonna help the collective in the process. That's a huge benefit. Okay. Anyway, I'm thankful for your time. Thank you guys for participating in the chat and for supporting the rest of us. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know if I don't think I'll be doing a live next Saturday night. It depends. There's been other stuff going on in the family over here. I was called to do it tonight, and I was able to have the time to do it tonight. But just watch my mobile app announcements, or the mobile app is free if I didn't say that already, or just watch the community tab on both 𝗷𝗎𝗄𝗏 and Capella. If you get notifications, watch for those. But we'll see if I do another one of these Saturday. But I am having the Valentine's Day and erotica reading event this Wednesday. So you will see my beautiful face again on Wednesday. If you need that. All right. Yeah. I'm so grateful to you guys. I was a little bit hesitant doing these because I'm like, Athena, you said, what's the point? I love doing this stuff, but I want this to get across to more people. But I'm kind of understanding why at this time that's not really occurring, but I have to trust, right? And hanging out with you guys, you know, even though there's just a few of us in the chat, it's more than enough. It's more than what I can ask for. So, and those of you who are kind of hanging out behind the curtain, maybe one day you'll come and chat with everybody else and not be afraid, even if you don't fully understand. Okay. If you watch the Super Bowl, have fun. I still don't know if I'm going to watch it. Maybe I will. Maybe I don't know. I have to go talk to somebody. I have to see how things go tomorrow. I'm looking forward to at least Kendrick Lamar, the Super Bowl halftime show. Either way, have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Have a wonderful week of February 9th. Happy Valentine's Day. Remember, that's not about significant others. I'm sending my Valentine's Day heart to you. Peace, love, and blessings. And yeah, keep your light on. And God willing, I will see you in either a week's time or 2 weeks' time. All right? But if I see you Wednesday, I'm going to see you sooner. All right, guys? Let me read the chat real quick. All right, everybody. Nighty nights. I will see you when I see you. Good night, guys.